And we are live.
Yes, and we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are, Swa? Yeah, uh, in the evening. Yeah. Oh, and my train is coming through. 710, what's going on, mon ami? And we have Monsieur Brian in the house.
Yip, 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 yip.
Brian's World and Mechanics.
Mm.
And my train is passing, so let me mute myself and say hi to everybody, Mr. Brian.
What's up, 710? What's up, everybody? Oh.
Check your email, 710.
What's up, Dave? David's not here, man. Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, and the train ain't here. It's right down the track, though. It's like, cute, cute. They're being polite.
Right.
You know, the engineers are being polite.
Uh,
So I don't know if they backing up on that sidle, that side track they got. They call it a sidle. I don't know if they backing up to that, hooking up to a few more cars or something, or what. But they being real polite about it tonight.
yeah. All my text messages probably saying my orders already. Oh, no.
What's up, my Bama bro? Oh, I gotta check my emails myself. I thought I saw one of my. I don't get notifications. Yeah, it's that multimedia crap. Oh, Papa Texas sent me an email. What did he send me? Oh, some Canadian coin. What is this? 1938. Can't make out the mint mark on that, but it's funny looking. Looks like an RPM or something. Or a booger on it. 38 something. Weedy. 1968. Canadian nickel. Hey, Brian, which one was it on the Canadian nickel? The 68 that had the
I don't know. I don't know nothing about Canadian.
that they had a variety on those coins, and there's Money Maniacs. What's up, Mr. Money?
Hello.
What Canadian coin was it? The 68 or the 63 or something? That the Canadian nickel.
Huh?
Canadian nickel. Was it a 68 or was it a 63 that had the that variety coin?
I have
One was worth money and the other one wasn't worth that much.
I have no idea because I don't get into foreign that much, especially with nickels. I mean, I would dip into silver before nickels.
Oldies and goodies, which is Uncle Al, which I hope he's at the hospital by now.
What's he in the hospital for?
It's diabetes, you know, as always. I mean, I think he spends more time in the hospital than out.
Hang on.
Poor fella, you know.
Let me
He's diabetic, but I mean, hey, look, the man lived his life,
Yeah.
and I mean, me and him's the same age. Okay, I'm just a few months older than him,
Yeah.
but I live my life too, and
Yeah.
hey,
I don't think those ones were silver.
if I pass
No, they're
away,
not. They're China.
I lived my life. I enjoyed my life.
Yeah.
I helped since I was a kid. I've helped people, and
Yeah.
I enjoyed doing it. So,
Mhm.
if I pass away, I have no regrets or anything.
Right on. Right on.
I don't have nothing that needs tending to for as like, oh, I need to apologize to this fella, whatever.
No, I said, at the beginning of the year, in previous years, I had wronged some people, and at the beginning of the year, um, one of the things I said I was going to do is I was going to correct that. So, I sent out my apologies via cards, because I didn't want to violate their life by calling or texting or whatever, So I sent out cards to these people, and some were grateful for it, and some were just like, you know what,
No.
thanks, but no thanks. And I'm like, all right, well, you know what, I made my amends, and I feel better for it. So whether they accepted it or not is at this point is entirely up to that person.
Yeah. Well, David Carlisle, we just came on, so that's probably why you just got the notification. So at least you saw that. At least you got the notification right when I
Right.
went on. At least YouTube's doing something to make amends to people.
Right.
Right. I'll be right back.
No.
Yeah, I forgot what year that was on that Canadian nickel, but that was from Papa Texas right there. He sent me that email. I mean, Tex-Mex. 68. I forget what year it was. 63, 68, and it had the close leaf to the rim by the beaver, and the front of it had the dot. It was called a dot nickel. Well, no, not that dot nickel or dot penny. This was something that had to do with God. By the grace of God. The D and all that, the writing on the front of the nickel, the DEI. I'm gonna have to look that up for fun.
That's an interesting error.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would you do that?
Yeah, I know I should.
You know I love you either way if you don't have that.
I know.
I'll tell you what, man. These telemarketers, they get you and they get you on a phone call or in a text message. Auto insurance companies, new auto insurance companies offers $28 a month to people in your zip code, plus 1 to 2 months of no payment. Yeah, right. Yeah, kiss my foot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't have the cheapest insurance prices in the world.
There you
You
go.
know, I'm through State Farm,
That's pretty.
but they've always taken real good care of me. And I deal directly with the agent that my family's been dealing with for over 20 years. And so I'm quite happy with what he's been with.
Yeah, I deal with State Farm.
Yep.
I think we pay like 70 bucks a month or something on the Jeep, you know, which is 4-wheel drive. You know, it's not uh, it's not a CJ Wrangler, Rambler, nothing. You know, big old tall tires with the winch on the front and all that. This is a regular small vehicle, Jeep Liberty, and this will not cause no damage. Okay, you hit something with it. If I ramsack the back of a $69 pickup truck, guess what? I'm gonna be total loss, and I'm gonna dent their bumper. You know what I mean? You know, I'm hitting a tank, hitting an old truck like that. So, man, there's no reason to be charging $100 a month for just liability insurance. You know, on small vehicles, and we do not go nowhere. We don't. We'll put 50 miles a month on that Jeep, if that, most of the time. Hell, we put more mileage on the Jeep when money was down here. You know, our doctor's in Bill Platt. You know, that's once every 3 months we go to Bill Platt. So when money was down here, we put more miles on the Jeep than we would normally do in a month.
Yeah.
We went almost to Crowley, to the distillery where they make the rice vodka and the whiskey over there.
For my
That's way too smooth.
for my 3 vehicles, my trailer and my camper, we had 126 of them.
That's a Don Julio.
126 a month.
Yeah, and that's full coverage on my F-350 because I have to have full coverage on it to cover the camper.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
So, yeah.
that's cheap. 126 a month for all of that.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. And then I pay. I'm not sure what I pay for the house, which is also through them, but that goes through my mortgage company. And right now, before the equity loan, I'm paying $658 a month on my mortgage, and that includes the property tax and the homeowner's insurance. And then once a year, I pay. In fact, I just got the bill. I pay $111 for my earthquake insurance once a year. So you know what? I'm not complaining, man.
No, I guess not. Man.
But there's no other drivers on my insurance. It's only me. It's been over 20 years since I've had a ticket or an accident. So yeah.
Missy
So
don't have nothing on her record.
Yeah, me either. I mean, here in California, the record clears as long as you have no tickets or accidents within 7 years. Your record's completely clean. And I haven't had any in over 20 years. So, and I couldn't even tell you honestly what was the last thing I happened to get. I did get pulled over about 10 years ago, and the officer was very nice about it. I didn't, I didn't give him any grief. All my paperwork was in order, and I don't even remember. Oh, you know what? I made a U-turn on a double yellow coming out of a gas station. I wanted to go left instead of right, but it's a double yellow and you're not supposed to go left. And I popped out of the gas station, made a left, and went over the bridge. And he pulled me over the bridge. And hey, Papa Texas, cheers to
What's
you, brother.
up, Papa Texas? Mon
Uh,
ami. Oh, yeah, you got Brian. Brian's World and Mechanic in the house. Oh, I
and
just sent you a text mix, Papa Texas. Could that be a S over S, a double mint mark? Because it looked kind of funky to me, Papa, in that picture. It was kind of sideways, too. You know, it wasn't straight up and down. It was kind of at an angle, you know, like that. The pictures I had. Appreciate you coming in, Papa Texas. Appreciate the channel support, bud.
absolutely. And
Hey, if anybody don't know Papa Texas, y'all need to go check his channel out. Oh boy,
you know,
that man can cook. Y'all think Boudreaux and Boo and Missy can cook? That man can cook. You know, some good barbecue. He makes like a discata out of a plow disc. Oh man, yeah, you cook breakfast on that. Chap on you. Anna, I'm crazy. Hey, hey, how you doing, Chap?
Yeah, so he pulled me over. I apologized for doing what I did, and he said, you know, just don't let it happen again. And yeah, he let me go.
Yeah, yeah. Missy doesn't have anything on her record, and like I said, we still got to pay that right at I own it $70 a month liability insurance just because it's a Jeep, 4-wheel drive, and it's the Liberty. I mean, there's nothing special about that Jeep. It's just a car. It's all it is a car. You know, regular
Yeah.
tires on it and all that. You know,
Mhm.
fiberglass bumpers. You know,
Yeah.
well, that thing ain't gonna do no damage.
I was honestly surprised that they were even willing to give me full coverage on my F-350 with the amount of miles that are on it. You know, I think it's got 450,000 miles on it. But of course, if
Yeah,
you know if something happened to it, I wouldn't get SWAT for it. I mean,
but you see, it doesn't matter what kind of mileage you got on the vehicle.
yeah,
Uh, full coverage is like for tree branch falling on your windshield or
right,
a rock flying from a dump truck. You
yeah,
know, that's hauling some big stones or something. One of them stones fall off the bed of a truck, a flatbed, or one of those loading timbers. You know, like a landscape timber. If that
yeah,
falls off the back of an 18 wheeler and he keeps on going, and that board flies through your windshield. Well,
yeah,
and he keeps on going. You don't have his license plate, don't know the company name because he's on
yeah,
his ass end. Uh, yeah, I mean that's full coverage to cover that. You know that. I mean a windshield don't have mileage on it. You know,
yeah,
or hail damage. You know.
right, right. Yeah,
Hey,
unfortunately,
we,
because I wanted to insure the camper, right? You know, the only way I could insure the camper was to put full coverage on the diesel. So
wow.
I said, all right, I shall do it.
What diesel you got though?
7.3. It's a 99 F-350 with a 7.3.
That's the Ford Poncho.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that's the million-mile engine, huh?
yeah. Oh yeah,
Or 5 million mile engine, I should say.
yeah. If you take care of it, you know, it'll last you a long time, and
Man,
it's just
those things are man, those engines are bulletproof.
well. Hi, Missy.
Hey, Missy, how you doing, sir? There's my
Hi,
sweetheart.
Missy. Hi, Missy.
Yeah, I love those old Power Strokes, man. God,
Oh,
then they
yeah.
came out with that six
Oh God, the 6 liter, terrible motor.
that 6 point whatever, and
Yeah.
yeah, that was a
And then they
that
came
was
out
a
with, and then they
that was
came
a
out with 6.4, and that was even worse.
that was a yeah, those were duds.
Yeah, the new one isn't bad, the 6.7, because that's a Ford built motor. They went away from International.
Okay,
Because
yeah,
had
because
so
the
many
7.3s and all were international engines. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
best one ever, 7.3. That's right, Clay 37. Yeah,
yeah.
if you reverse 37 and do 7.3, you got it. That's right.
Mhm.
Yeah, those are bulletproof.
Yeah, 450,000 miles on it. I changed the injectors out at 425. I finally, just broke down and changed the injectors because I had to get it past smog and I was having check engine light problems with it. And then Marco, my roommate here, he resealed the oil cooler for me. So, she's a little tough to start sometimes, but, yeah, I spent a lot of money in batteries. I got a high performance starter out here in the garage. I need to get installed in it. Um,
Mhm.
I mean,
A buddy,
it's even got
a
the
buddy of
original.
mine. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's even got the original train in it, and it's just a good old truck. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it hauls the camper like it's not even there. Um, I had a
Yeah,
shell,
Missy. It
I had a
did.
shell for it, and I sold the shell because I got the camper, and I figured, you know what, I'm not going to be hauling this shell on and off, on and off. So I sold it for a couple $100 just to get rid of it.
Hmm. A buddy of mine bought a Ford truck with a diesel in it. They
Uh,
got an 18 wheeler kind of climbed on the back end of the ass end of it, you know.
right.
And the only thing was good on the truck was the front end cap and the engine, and transmission. So guy picked it up for $700 from the junkyard,
Wow.
and the guy that had the truck,
Yeah.
he didn't want it.
Yeah.
So the guy says, "Well, what engine's in there?" Because he was looking for a front cap on a certain year model. He said, "What engine?" He said, "What engine's in there?" The guy says, "I don't know, but I don't think it's the good engine." Anyway, my buddy lifted the hood on it, closed the hood right away, and says, "I'll take it." So he got a good front cap on the off of it. The front quarters, the whole front cap.
Yeah.
Fenders, front
Yeah.
end,
Stuff, yeah.
radiator, engine, and it was the 5 million mile engine.
Right.
Like what is it? Every 50,000 miles or 40,000 miles, you put that you flush the radiator and you put that stuff in the radiator to keep that algae from or whatever from building
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
brother-in-law had that truck, had that Power Stroke with that 5 million mile engine on it, and he did that like they put a lot of miles. My brother, he put a lot of miles on his truck because they was pulling a camper all the time. They had a custom built camper. They bought it new off the lot for dirt cheap, brand new, solar panels, battery banks, all that. And they
Nice.
lived in Arizona, in Tucson. So, but they traveled all over. And he had a camper on the back of his truck, one of them shells,
Yeah.
to keep all of their food supply and all that dry.
Yeah.
And uh, and they had that. It was a 34, 36 foot camper. I forgot the brand name of it.
Yeah.
With all them solar, that they did not have to plug in to nowhere.
Yeah.
at all. With the battery bank and the solar panels, I mean, as long as the sun was out for about a day to recharge them batteries,
Mm-hmm.
they were good to go. They could go like 3 days with no sun. You know, if they was conservative on their, you know, because everything's
Yep.
gas. You know, the stove, the hot water heater. So if they was
Yep.
conservative on their lights, which you don't need lights in the daytime, and then
Nope.
they had a satellite set up. You know, satellite
Yeah.
dish, and they had that. You know, wherever you go, they had that service with
Yeah.
whatever it was. They set their satellite up and type in the area code, zip code they in, and they just do the azimuth and all that, the angle, the azimuth, and boom, they'll catch that satellite or those satellites that's above them. Boom,
Yeah.
they watch TV and all that. As long as they can go, I think, like he said, 4 days without no sun.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna set mine up. I'm actually going to. I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna set everything up through northern Arizona, wind and sun, and I'm gonna have them set me up with the solar and the controller and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
battery bank,
build.
inverter. Yeah,
Well, I'm gonna do the batteries. I'm gonna go with Battleborn lithium batteries. I'm gonna put one in the camper because it's only got space for one, and then I'm gonna build a mount in the bed on the left side, right behind the cab there, on the edge, and I'm gonna put two more right there, and I'm gonna put paddle. I'm gonna make brackets so I can padlock them in. So when the camper's out, nobody can steal the batteries. I'm just gonna put a big plug, so I can just plug them
right,
right in. I mount the camper, and
right.
um, that way I can run my air conditioning with it. I've got an onboard propane generator, but if I can avoid using that, that would be great.
Yeah. All you got to do is carry a couple of extra 5 gallon cylinders in the back of your
Yeah,
truck or whatever, or inside the camper, and then if you need them, just hook them up when you run out of your 7.5 gallons on the front, because you got 14 gallons on the front of your camper more than likely, two 7.5 gallon
well,
containers.
mine's a slide-in camper. Mine's a truck camper.
Glider.
Yeah. So
Oh,
mine's the kind that goes, it's an overhead camper, it goes to the bed of the truck. And, it's got the different
oh,
heads.
oh! It's not a
Yeah,
full
it's
time.
got two, yeah, but it's got two seven, 7 pound or 7 gallon, whatever they are, propane tanks. In fact,
Seven
our
and a half gallons.
grand,
Yeah, those are I think 30 pounds a piece.
yeah,
No, so you
I had,
don't have a camper that you pull behind your truck?
no, this one
Okay,
slides in
it's
the
a
bed of the
slide
truck.
in. I got
Yeah.
you. Oh,
Um,
look, 710's in the house and seven. Wait a minute, Tex guy. 790's in the house. What's up, Tex guy? Man, you just missed Papa Texas, Tex guy. He was in here a while ago.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I thought you had one of them pull behind campers.
no, in fact, if I can, somewhere in my photos, I've got
Somewhere. Just sold a 10-year-old Duramax. I tell you what, the Duramax are good engines too. Dude called from
yeah,
Dallas.
yeah, as long as you don't have, as long as you
Gas,
don't mind
flew a
replacing
guy
injection.
out to pick it up. Insane how much used diesels are going for. Yeah. Yeah, them Duramax were good engines too. And the Dodge Cummins. The Dodge Cummins were good engines. Luke Duke Outdoors. What's going on? Can't wait for your brother to come down here to the radio station. I'll go make a video on that with John Snyder. I think Papa Texas said something. Yeah, the Dodge 5.7. Yeah, and That was a Cummins, wasn't it? The 5.7, wasn't that a Cummins? Oh, check that out. Hell yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me make that big. There you go. Oh yeah. Man, I like the colors on that truck. Wow.
It looks good now that it's out of focus, but that truck had a bunch of stickers all over it when I bought it, and everything else I had to peel off. And I was gonna have it repainted.
I like the colors on that truck. That's awesome.
I was gonna repaint it to match the camper, but now I'm thinking about when I get the business going, I'm thinking about doing wraps on it. Business, for the business.
Right, right. Jeff Crumpler, what's up, mon ami? What's going on with y'all over there? 710, like Diesel Brothers. Yeah, that's right. I tell you what, I love my Dodge trucks. I do.
Mm-hmm.
It
Cummins
depends on the Dodge. It depends on the Dodge product you got. You got to have some deep pockets on some of the Dodge Chrysler, Dodge, Mopar. On some of that stuff, you got to have deep pockets. Some of it you don't. Okay. When my number one cylinder went out on my Jeep Liberty, I thought that coil pack was going to run. Okay, I brought it to AutoZone. It was missing naturally, and the engine light came on naturally. So I brought it to O'Reilly's. They put it on the scope, on the code reader, and number one was out. And so they say, I say, well, how much is a call pack? And boy, I was like, oh my God, like, ooh, like that, And he said, $25. I'm like, whoa, thank you, Lord. I was expecting $75 to $100 on a call pack,
Yeah.
And it cost me like $28 for a call pack and a brand new spark plug. I went ahead and put a new spark plug, and then I bought it, and I'm like, man, look at this big old thing right here. Where the hell that goes at? That don't go by the exhaust. I called Johnny over here. I says, what's the damn spark plug on this engine? So I had to look it up on the internet, and the spark plug's on top of the engine. On the top, on that V6, on the top of the engine. I'm like, look at this crap.
Yep, you pop the coil pack off and then look down in the hole. And
two 10 millimeter nut, coil pack pops off, and get you a 10-inch or 6-inch extension. Pop the plug out. Gregory Lee, how you doing, mate? Mine had a CP4 fuel pump which will grenade and ruin the engine. I think I know what you're talking about right there. Yeah. If that fuel pump, if that sucker goes out, your engine is going to be running wide open. And by the time you kill that, you hit the off switch, you are just about done.
No, he's talking about when the fuel pumps come apart on those engines, it fills the entire fuel system full of metal, and it ruins the injectors. The fuel pumps done, it ruins the injectors. It gets in the gas tank. It gets in the lines, and if you leave any of those parts in, what will happen is it will cross-contaminate and ruin the brand new injectors. So all the fuel lines, the whole yard, it's a complete nightmare. Thousands of dollars to fix. Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought he meant if it went crazy and dumped fuel Okay, like on the Detroit, 6 cylinders.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm talking about a commercial engine, like for a boat.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, the old,
you know, without the
Detroit
water jack, you know, without the
two-cycle,
water jackets and all that. A
yeah, the
straight
old,
six
the old, the old two-cycle diesel
671.
motor.
671. If you mess with the governor, you know, not the governor. Well, it kind of is the governor, but
Right.
if you tighten that thing all the way down and you start
Yeah.
that engine,
Yeah,
that
you have
engine is
runaway.
going to run wide open. And if you
Yeah.
in the engine room starting the engine, by the time you get out of the engine room up to the wheelhouse to hit the kill button, if you don't have it, you know, or if you make it to the kill switch on the engine, that engine's just about ruined
Oh
because
yeah,
it's
if you
gonna
have a
red out.
runaway,
Yeah,
red
yeah. You
line,
got a
red
runaway
line,
engine. You got a runaway engine, and it's hard to
yeah.
kill. I thought that's what he was talking about for that CP4 or whatever.
Luke Duke said he has a 4-cylinder Ford Ranger with 8 spark plugs.
Yeah.
I had a Nissan truck after they went from Datsun to Nissan. I had a 1985. I bought it brand new in 1984. At the end of '84, I bought a
Yeah.
brand new '85 Nissan truck with the dually wheels on the back. It didn't
Yeah.
matter which one you bought. And the little flatbed. And I built the sides for it because I was hot shotting with it, you know, all field
Yeah.
services. And I had a 4-cylinder in it right here. And I had 2 spark plugs per cylinder. I had 8 spark plugs on that 4-cylinder. 2
Yep.
distributor caps. And let me tell you something. That little truck would boot scoot boogie.
Yep. The purpose of the spark plugs on the exhaust side is it's actually an emissions purpose for it. It's to burn any unburned fuel that gets into
Yeah,
the exhaust.
right.
Mm-hmm.
They like fire right behind one another.
Yep.
Something
The
like
Dodge
that.
Hemi.
I mean, you know, within a nanosecond.
Yeah, the Dodge Hemi's the same way, but they use the Dodge Hemi uses platinum plugs in the cylinder, and it uses standard plugs on the exhaust side.
What's up, Zaphael? What's up, mon ami?
And they replace at different intervals. Like the platinum plugs replace every 60,000, where the exhaust side spark plugs you're supposed to replace every 15,000.
Zaphael said, Caden was an all-field worker? Huh, man, I didn't know that. No, yeah, I had my own truck. That was my first truck.
Yep.
Was that hot shot. Then I graduated up to a 18-wheeler and hauling a flatbed. Then I got out the all field and got me a dump bed, rock bucket, sand bucket, and did that. Well, actually, I sold that first truck and I bought another one, and that's when I had my dump bed. And then I went back to running crew boats offshore, and I became a pumper operator on platforms or on land, pumper operator for all wells. Take the charts off, you know, do any adjustments or whatever for the flows. Change the choke, put methanol alcohol down in the system to unfreeze the wells, because when that natural gas comes out of there, natural gas, the boiling point on natural gas is something like 140 below zero. So you got to pump methanol alcohol, and you got to mix that in there so your chokes don't freeze up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the whole pumper operator thing, plus running crew boats. I made good money. I was making $300 a day sometimes.
Nice. All right, Cajun. I'm tired.
Huh?
Yeah. All right. You guys have a good day.
Oh, you heading out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a good
Brian.
night, Brian.
All right.
Take
You
it
guys
easy,
have a
brother.
good day. Talk to you later.
Good job. Full Push Meadows, what's up? I knew I was missing somebody in here. What's happening on me?
Yeah, so I came home Cajun. I made a shrimp gumbo. I made a chicken gumbo. And I'll be damned. I go back in there for a second bowl and it's all gone. I went, wow.
Really?
I gotta make a bigger pot next time. And I made a big pot of chicken. I didn't make that big one of shrimp because I was mainly making that for Susie and her mom, and I was making the chicken for us. My kids tore that gumbo up. They thought it was the best thing since friggin',
Since
they
sliced
printed
bread?
money. Since they printed money, shit. My son
Hey,
had 3 bowls.
Full Push, you still here? If you are, I'll be right back. I gotta go lean off the dock for a minute. Full Push, if you're
Alright.
still here, check your email.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh. $7.10 with the spyglass, or the hell did they call that? What the hell did they call that with that glass in your eye with the damn gold or silver chain? I can't remember. Right. I was eating well at Cajun's. Let me tell you, when I went to Cajun's house, that way. Cajun's house, man. Good Lord, I was eating like, oh. It doesn't help either that on certain medicine that I have to take because of my back pain and everything that, it makes me hungry. Anyway, and I was just, and I came home and made some of the same recipes that Caden's wife was showing me, and everybody else here was like, "Oh, that's good. You need to make a bigger pot." And I went, "Well, son of a, okay, got it. Next time I'm gonna make a jumbo pot." He
710 said, yeah, money
Sure
helped
did.
clean out the deep freezer.
Well, and then what y'all don't know and didn't see on stream is Cajun cleaned out his pantry and sent it home with me.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
like,
I was saying that earlier. I said, I went in my pantry earlier, actually, and I was looking around, and I was looking for something, and I'm like, damn, the pantry looks different. I said, and then I was talking, I think it was on Mater's stream before you showed up, or right when you showed up. I'm like, damn, I said, yeah, I gave a bunch of stuff to money. Oh, yeah, you were there because we was talking about the coffee and all that. Kruger or Krigley, whatever the hell that coffee maker is.
Keurig.
Curie, that's it. Yeah, I was thinking of Kruger, like Krugerrand.
Yeah, now I got so much food here that and I'm not complaining at all. I'm not saying that. My pantry's full.
When you got home, I guarantee you was running low on groceries.
Actually, surprisingly, when I got home, my pantry was still full. Shockingly, and my house was clean. The dishes were done. Vacuuming was done. Bathroom was
Well,
scrubbed, and I was like, the hell?
the kids must have spent the 5 days at their friend's house or something, having a camp out.
I don't know. No. Um, but no, so now my pantry's full, and I still got about 50, 60 canned goods on my kitchen counter just sitting there 'cause I ain't got no room for them. And I still got a bag that Missy packed for me. I haven't even unpacked yet of more of the fruit and stuff that she gave me
Oh yeah,
because I got no room for it. Yeah, the peaches and pears.
canned pears,
Yeah,
a couple of
all that.
cases of tomato sauce, tomato soup,
Yeah,
diced tomatoes. Uh, oh yeah, look, hey, 710 and Zaphael, money was not hungry the whole
Ever.
time they were here. Okay, both of them,
Ever.
they were not hungry. I mean,
Even
yeah,
when
if they got hungry, they ate. Okay.
e-
Uh,
even when
we
we
had
tried to,
we had like 100 bags of potato chips. You know, from when my granddaughter comes over,
right.
and Missy just buys those big 48-pack box potato chips, the little individual bag, like you buy for a quarter or 50 cents in the store. Missy buys a huge box of that. She
Oh,
overbuys when uh, our granddaughter comes over because our granddaughter is nonstop eating, and she's thin as a rail. Okay, my granddaughter's that big. She's 10 years old next month. Well, 2 months. She's 10 years old, and she's a little skinny thing. And that little girl can eat. I hope when she turns 30, it don't catch up with her.
that's what it did with me. That's what you see here. I was thin as a wig till 30 years old hit. Then
Yeah, but
pregnancy
it's
showed
all
up.
right there, though. It's all right
True.
there. No, actually, you are a good size guy, Money. You are. Your arms are like, man, you got like 16, 17-inch arms, you know? Uh, I look
I know it
skinny to
doesn't look
you.
that big on camera, but
No, it don't. You know, you actually are a good sized guy. You are bigger than Mike Wolf. You know, you're not as tall as Mike Wolf, but your arms are bigger than his. His are longer though. What? No, y'all. No, no, no. Y'all about the same. He's a little taller, but your arms are bigger than Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf's a good sized
uh,
fella. I got
I
a
see you.
coin that says population of one with PCGS, but I can't post link because I'm not a mod. Zaphael, I thought you was a moderator.
I've never seen
All
Raphael
right,
blue here.
there we go. There you go,
Now
Zap.
post it because I want to see it.
You said
Hey,
you
I was
got a coin
I've
has a
been captured by the Miss
population of
Money.
one
Ah,
with PCGS.
what?
All right, now you can show it, Zap.
Oh, I gotta get up. You want to kiss, and I gotta get up. Oh, comfy. Fine. Yeah. All right, let me go away.
But yeah, Money's a
Yeah.
good sized guy. You know, he's about my height. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna check this link.
Open link in new tab. All right, I'll check that out in a minute.
Oh wow.
Text guy says I'm not human, but I'm a short necked giraffe. LOL.
Huh.
Now, let's see what this is. What are you talking about there?
I figured there'd have been more than one. Especially something that's popular.
A Wolverine? Wow.
Yeah, the Wolverine, one-off
Population
Wolverine.
one. Yeah, but what year is that? 2018?
Yeah,
Yeah, 2018. Oh, then in parentheses it says 2021.
but on the coin it's a 2018.
Yeah, but it's also parentheses it's 2021.
I see that.
So that could have came out like what this year?
Oh, it came out in 2018.
Population 1. So that means that's the only coin. Yeah. Huh.
And it's a
Well,
and he's got the gold shield on the label. So wow, that's pretty cool.
yeah.
MS69. Nice. Very
69.
nice.
Yeah.
Raphael, I just got done
Tavalu.
sending
It's a Tavalu.
I just got done sending supposedly on 400 minting with mule. Oh, it's a mule error. I didn't read that part. I just got done. I'm sending. Well, he's saying there's 400 minting with a mule error. This is what I'm sending off. I'm sending off.
Gregory. Yeah, I'm 5'10". I think Billy might be about 5'11", 5'10", something like that.
I'm 5'10". So I'm sending off the square Batman Nui. I'm sending off the Virginia note. So I'm sending that off. Sending off the Batman Nui. Sending off. Now I know these aren't going to come back in like the oh my gosh really good grades, but we have personal reasons why we're sending these off. You know, like this one here, you can just tell that one's going to come back just a horrible grade. But we know this, sending it in, and this is more just sentimental value, not, you know, this isn't going anywhere. And then I'm sending this off. It's a uncut sheet of the $2. Which I got to get out of the frame and get these. I got to get these packaged up.
What year are those $2?
2003. They're not the bicentennial.
Okay. Yeah, I remember in 1976 they came out. They came back out with the $2 notes in '76.
I want to say there was 5,000 of these minted of the Batmans because it's a 2020. It's a 2020 Nui. Sorry here. There you go, 2020. I want to say there was 5,000 of those made. And then I'm sending out the Philippines, and then like I said that. I had to do this one for the banknotes, then I had to do a submission form for the coins. So I had to do them. Because apparently you can't do banknotes and coins together with PCDS. Crazy.
What I'm trying to figure out here, Zephiel said, it's in a dual slab. Kind of got me on that one. A dual slab. I mean, I see the picture of it.
Oh, okay. So one's so I get it now. One's a 2018, and one's a 2021. Well, wait, because not the new one I just clicked on. There's population 14.
Variety Mule 2018 Obverse.
But a different one I
Mule
clicked on
2018 Obverse
has it as an MS70 gold shield population 14 for the 21. So I wonder if one's a 2018 and one's a 2021, but that wouldn't make any sense. I don't know.
So you see the way they got
the images.
Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, I'm doing the slideshow. Queen Elizabeth on the obverse, Wolverine on the reverse.
Yeah.
So it's actually what, 2 coins in that slab?
Yeah, so in that slab, is there a 2018 and a 2021 in that slab together? Is that FIL? Very nice money. I love the American banknotes. Yeah, I love the older ones when we actually had some color and stuff to them. The crap we got nowadays. I liked them when they were large. I liked them when they were always different, state bank.
And that's a reverse. That's
now they're just. I understand why. I understand why they're doing it because it's costing less for printing presses and inks, and I know they're saving money cutting corners. I get it, but
and that's a reverse.
I wish we still had cooler ones. Okay, this will clear it up.
The first
Let's click on that.
2021s, but stamped as 2018. One was stamped as 2018. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Ah, yeah, that cleared it up. Thank you, Zephyr.
right. Okay, so that. And you just won this, FIL?
Uh,
Wow, that's kind of cool.
did he say where he got it from?
That's an eBay link. I just got them looking at it. Wow, that's Yep, I won it a while ago. Wow, you paid a pretty penny for it if that was what you paid for it. But that's pretty cool though. That PCGS screwed the label up. Got an error in the label. That's a whole new start of a collection going on right there. Error labels.
Did you see what Clay 37 put in the chat?
I gotta go up a little
This
bit
is-
apparently.
This is way back. He says, "Don, it sounded like my son was visiting you." And he said, "No, if my son would have been there, your house would have been a mess, a pigsty."
Yeah, I saw that. That's a few dollars, probably regret it. But hey, it's pretty cool. I'll give you that. It's got a cool factor for sure. You know.
Oh yeah, cool factor for sure. No, hey, I'll give that a 10 on a cool factor. Or
But, you know, people
a chilly minus 10 degrees.
right. But hey, people collect what
a chilly minus 10 degrees. Yeah.
people collect what they like, and you know, you saw it and you liked it. I mean, why not? I mean, you know, I collect big slabs. I like the slabs of the 5-ounce coins, the 10-ounce coins, the kilo coins. I like those in slabs. I kind of collect those. That's why I've been sending. That's why I've got a bunch getting ready to come back. I got 2 chibis coming back, a 2.5-ounce silver medal coming back. I got 3 5-ounce lunar series rounds coming back. You know, so you know, I like the bigger slabs, so I collect those. And just like that Batman, I'm going to send off. That Batman I'm going to send off is going to come back in a bigger slab, but I know it's a 1 ounce. So you know, and I'm paying extra for the holder, so it's just what I like. I didn't pay this much. Oh, okay. Oh, welcome back, David. Oh, nice, Greg Lee.
Hey, yo, tech guy, what's up? Mi amigo.
Nice, Greg. I have the only banknote we have that's a silver cert. It's not a star note. It's a $5 silver cert. I had it at Cajun's house. It's a 1934A $5 silver cert, and it's a MS65 PPQ.
Now that was a nice $5 note right there. Oh man. Hey, y'all should have seen what money brought over here. We forgot to show it in a live stream.
I've shown it on a few different panels before. It's that 60 ounces. Okay. It's that 60 ounces of silver, guys, with all the different
60 ounces
4-ounce
of silver. Yeah, but it was laid out in the old bar. You know, the old money.
Yeah.
You know, it's silver bars, long silver bars.
The banknote silver bars.
Man.
Yeah. It's the 13 colonies when America first started, and the 3 districts that we had. So it was 15 bars total. They're each 4-ounce bars, so it's 60 ounces of silver.
Man, that was awesome.
That is, I'm gonna tell you, that is Miss Money's pride and joy. She loves that thing. She's gonna like the money. We know whenever we sell it, but she's gonna shed a tear for a minute when we do too. I already know.
Well, like you say, that's around
the $10,000 set.
10 to 12 grand, $10,000 to $12,000.
Like I said, let's put it this way. I told Mater, and this is the honest to God truth. I had a guy that had cash, and he offered me $9,000 in cash right there on the spot. Hand me $9,100 bills, and I told him no. I said the lowest bottom dollar I would even consider thinking about would be 9,500. And he said, "Why is that?" And I told him about Heritage Auction and everything, because they would start it at a $10,000 bid with a $900 buyer's premium on top of it. So and yeah, it could go for more than that. It could go for that. I said, but because of where they want to start it, I won't drop the price very much on it. I said I'm willing to go down about 500, but that is the bottom.
Yeah, but you see, you have collector's value on that. Far as per se, the silver value. Well, there's a lot of silver there, but you have a lot of collector's value, especially since it's in the same case, the same box.
I got
and you take
the original box.
Each tray, they got a tray of silver, with the little silk tab, put it down.
I'll go get it and show.
Silk tab.
I'll go get it and I'll go get it and show everybody real quick.
There you go. Ed, I sent you an email, bud. Check your email. Now, I don't think silver's going to get back down to $14 where it was, or $18 back where it was a couple years ago, 2.5 years ago. But silver might drop to 20, and if it does, then I would suggest investing a little bit. Okay, don't go overboard. Invest a little bit, $400 or $500 in silver. Okay, and then do it in some coins. If you can go like to JM Bullion or APMEX or something, and buy something that's going to be on sale, a promotional thing. If you're a new customer, you can get a certain amount, and or just buy silver, silver generic round. And then when silver goes back up to like $50 an ounce again, like it did a while back and years ago, silver peaked out at $100 actually, and a lot of people don't know that. Me and Ken Peavy, and I take my hat off when I say that, me and Ken Peavy were talking about that. He remembers when silver topped at $100 back in 1980 or whatever, 50 years ago. Actually, 40 years ago.
Actually, it topped at 50. It didn't go above 50.
No, it did top at $100 for a couple of hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ken Peavy remembers that. He's the one that me and him were talking about it in one of my live streams. He remembered that well.
Right.
But it went right. I mean, it just dropped like a hot potato, like las palapatat monig, lashe lapatat, drop that potato, or you don't drop the potato, or the dog's gonna get it.
All right. So what I'm doing here, guys, I'm showing you every COA that this thing comes with. There's a COA for every note, and then what this is the COA for the whole set. You see there's 13 original states, District of Columbia, the United States, reproduced in full color. They are 999 pure silver, silver bars. And this is what Cajun meant by trays. There's one tray.
And that's the biggest I can make it, guys.
So you got the Mountain Bank, you got Pennsylvania right there on top. Canal, you got the what's this one here? This is that's not Canal. That's also Kill. Then you got Georgia. Well, that's North Carolina right there. Georgia's up top. And I'll show you a back of one here in a minute because all the backs are the same on these. There's another one right there. These are all 4-ounce silver bars, guys. They even had $1,000 notes back then.
And those are pieces of art too. There's a lot of artwork.
Right here, there's your District of Columbia, right there. The last one does not come out, so I'm gonna have to turn this so you guys can see it best I can. Right there. This one I really like. So this one I really like just because of the colors. And it's Chesapeake, Baltimore. But yeah, this is what they look like on the back. There was only 5,000 of these made, guys. They are a very limited edition. And right there, 4 troy ounces of 9 silver each one. Now the reason Heritage said they were going to start this off at 10 grand is because this over here, they have only found, and I was going back and forth with the emails. I don't know if it was a secretary or people that you talk to submit stuff or who it was, but they did research. It took them about a week or so. They came back and they said, dear Billy Miner, this would be a starting bid. I don't know what it'd be now. This has been about a year or so ago, a year and a half. It'd be different now. I'd have to redo all the submissions and everything like that. And they told me that from what they understand with their research and looking around, with the original box, the trays, all the paperwork still intact, they said we can see that the box is starting to fade. And I said it is, it is peeling. You got stuff up here, it's peeling. I got mess on the table now probably. Yeah, I got some black spots over here I got to clean up because of blue, and they said that they would, there's about 1,000 to 800 of these left in the whole world that are still complete. And they said just because of that factor right there, that's what would make collectors go after it more. And that's what brings the collector value up. And they said we would be comfortable with starting it at $10,000 with a $900 buyer's premium attached to it as a starting bid. Please let us know if you'd like to submit it. Here's our address, blah, blah, blah. And they were giving me all the technical stuff because what people don't know about Heritage Auction is, even after like, say this auction's tomorrow, like they already had it for a while. It's auction tomorrow. Someone bought it tomorrow. I'll get paid in 45 days. That's just their time hold to make sure that their checks or their transfers or whatever, it goes through. Heritage obviously takes out their auction fees, the buyer's premium, stuff like that. We get what's left. Yeah, that's how an auction house works. So it'd take, give you melt plus 20. I'll beat any pawn. But no, honestly, I have had a $9,000. The guy even went like this was money. He said, here, I'll give you $9,000 right now cash. And I, as politely as I could, I put my hand on the money and pushed it back. And I said, if 9,500 would be the lowest I would go. And unfortunately, 9,000 was the highest that he would go. And neither one of us were budging. So, and that's okay. Because I wasn't going to do that for, I know the price that she has in mind. She has a $10,000 price tag on this. But I told her, I said that, this is what Heritage said that they would start it at. And she put a $10,000, I don't want to sell it price on this right when she got it. Right when it got the house. There's a $10,000, I don't want to sell it price. And, and it was crazy because that's what Heritage said. And I get an offer for $9 grand. And she's like, maybe I should have put a $50,000. I don't want to sell it. Well, these people I don't want to sell it. But we want to get into a house and we want to move and get our business started. So guys, honestly, if we do that, that's going to be a big deposit. So when you guys see the Money Maniac store, there'll be videos on that. I'm not saying it's going to happen right away, but when we do move to Pennsylvania or wherever we move to, Midwest or East Coast, wherever we end up going, when we get us a brick and mortar store, that brick and mortar store, she said, if I sell that case, it has to be a deposit, or uh, it has to go for the store, the business, to where we have a storefront up and running. Zephiel,
I told him the same thing. Get the
and
box restored.
I'm gonna tell you, what I told Cajun, if he remembers, and this is what Heritage told me. Leave it the way it is. Because I even asked, was one of the questions, I said, should I pay to go get it professionally restored, pay a few $100s, get the box restored? They said, please don't, because then we would have to put that on the auction title, that there's been restoration done to it, and that will completely deface what you've got going on. So he said, if whoever buys it, they want to do that, then that's up to them. But if you want to buy this as an original collection, don't touch anything. Leave it just the way it is. And I said, all right, leave it the way it is. So that's what I'm going to do. Because they said, it's kind of like with toys. You deface the value as soon as you open up the package. Or like your old lunch pails.
Right.
It doesn't really mean that much if you don't have the thermos. So it's kind of in that kind of the same thing, kind of like Hot Wheels. When I bought my son Hot Wheels growing up, unfortunately we don't have them anymore. I always bought two. I bought one that he could play with and one that I just put away. And unfortunately we don't have none of them anymore. Wish we did, but you could take me off of being big. I'm already big enough, thanks to Missy's cooking.
Okay, you remember those little kid cars? I think they were about like 2 foot wide.
You talking about the foot pedals?
3
pedal
to
cars?
4 foot long with the foot pedals.
Yeah, those are called pedal cars.
I forgot to bring you to Arnold's auction place over here, and David Arnold, he must have about 300 of those old cars, those old stamped out metal cars that a little kid gets in and put pedals on. He must have about 300 or 400 of them things.
I got a question.
Got them on display. They're not for sale. They just for display. And
that was my question.
Those things for years. And
that was my question. Would he be willing to sell one of them?
Original condition. They have not been painted over. They have not been cleaned. Well, like some Dawn dishwashing liquid or something, just to clean wash them, But no paint, no repaint, no nothing. Them things are worth some money.
Okay, so just so everybody knows, and you guys can pass this along, for those that don't know, I run a midweek flea market every Wednesday. I ran it earlier. Cajun popped in because he had a question earlier. Anyway, that's another story.
I was watching too. I just didn't pop in. I was watching.
The reason I'm mentioning it is because I have been in a buyer's market for a pedal car for the last 10 years, and I can't find one for sale. I can find people that have them, but I can't find anybody that wants to sell one, and I do not care what kind of car it is. I like it in decent condition. I don't want, a rusty bucket in a lawn where I got to go pay money to restore it. I'd like it nice and clean and everything like that. But I have been looking for one because I got a 1.5-year-old grandbaby. I grew up with a pedal car, and I want to get him one. Now, the reason I mentioned the grandbaby, yes, I've been looking for him for 10 years, and my grandbaby's only one because I've always wanted one. I had one as a child, and I've never had one since then because it got stolen from me. Someone came in the front yard and took it. It was a Christmas present. Broke my heart. Anyway, so I've been looking for one, but now that I got a grandbaby, I want him to grow up with one because he's just getting at that age where he's walking around, talking a little bit, and he's getting into the Hot Wheels and Power Wheels and stuff like that. And I'm looking for one to purchase. Uh, I'm not looking on something that's like, hey, there's only 10 of these ever made. I'm not looking for that. Just a regular, run of the mill, nice looking one, for a few $100. If you have one, the reason I mentioned the midweek flea market is, we buy and sell things that aren't always just coin related. They are coins and silver, but you can, as long as it's legal to sell, or if you know somebody that is local, or that I can go pick one up from. Like, hey, I'm in Arizona. I got a buddy that lives over here. Give me, change some info. I'll give the guy a email or something, or she or whoever. So if you guys see one for sale, just remember me, because I'm really trying to find my grandson one. I would really like for him to grow up with one like I did. I am kind of trying to do that for a Christmas present for the grandbabies. What I'm trying to do right now. So looking early.
Aunt Orda, woohoo! What's going on, Aunt Orda? How you doing, mon ami?
Hi, Aunt Orda. So I've been looking for one of those.
Aunt, you just missed what Money Maniacs are showing. And he's not going to take it back out and ruin his desk, but you'll have to watch. Just check the timeline on this thing and
About 5
watch
minutes
it
ago.
with his, yeah, about 5-10 minutes ago.
Unless you were here lurking for a while.
It says he has a 2016 MF69 ASC NGC slab for sale.
How much are you asking?
Yeah, how much you want for it?
Yeah, you don't come in there and say that and don't give me a price. The hell?
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
It's me.
And he has them arrows backwards to him, like, I got that for sale. All right, Aunt, how much you want for it?
Just sold 4 celts.
I used to have one of them, Clay.
Damn it,
Years ago, I had an international harvester pedal tractor that my padan gave me for Christmas. This is back in 1969. Okay, I was 5 years old. My padan gave it to me. He was the parts manager at Lanier International, which was, international harvester dealership. And he got that for song and a dance. Naturally, he was the parts manager. He got it for wholesale. And I got that for Christmas, and it was a pedal type. I have no idea what happened to it. I think my dad threw it away when I got like 7 or 8 years old,
I had a thought. Damn it. What the hell was it? I'm going to tell you something. Oh, where that guy had the pedal cars. Is he there in your town, or is he like one town
right
over
here
in
in town? Yeah, we passed right in front of it. About 4 times.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Yeah.
is that when you were showing me the town? Which you live in a nice town, by the way. I like that. Town.
Yeah, it's only 4 miles. Well, 5 miles across. But,
yeah, but it's he has a lot of nice stuff in the town, guy. Don't let him sit there and just play it off. Oh, it's like 4 or 5 miles. It's not much here. They got history in that town. They got like dance halls back over there where they used to dance. They got just stuff. I mean, he took me to a park with the beach and everything in it, guys. Don't let him fool you. He lives in a nice town. You over here downgrading it.
No, I'm not downgrading it. I'm just saying it's it's only.
I meant not downgrading, but downplay. Well, I meant downplaying it. Downplay. I meant downplaying it, not downgrading.
And
I'm going to tell you, I have never. Okay, I haven't been to Cajun country since I was knee high to a grasshopper. So I'm just going to say I've never been there because I don't remember when I was. Anyway, and I have not ever seen so many rice fields or crawfish fields in all my get-togethers. I'm telling you. Everywhere I look, there's a crawfish field, there's a rice field. Crawfish field, there's a rice field.
Yeah, there's a lot of water down here. There's a lot of water.
Well, yeah, because where he's at, guys, he's just starting. where the marsh starts, and he said it takes like 100 miles. It goes that way or something. What he was telling me, and right where the marsh starts, where you guys think of Cajun and stuff, he's right there on the border of it.
Well, the swamps.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I meant. Yeah.
yeah, the swamps. Yeah, we not far from the Chapelai Basin. In fact, we are in that watershed from that goes to the Mermentau River and out to the Gulf and all that. Silver Wishes, what's going on, mon ami? How y'all are?
And if you guys don't have it, check out his Bulu Cat channel. He's got some videos on there, y'all, where just right around the corner from his house, they was flooded beyond flooded. You thought Katrina came again, and it was like a year ago or so.
Oh
It
no,
beyond,
that was
that
the
was
flood of
crazy.
2016.
Oh, I'm
That
sorry,
was
5 years
on
ago.
that was
That was a
on
crazy flood.
World News.
That was
The
a crazy
whole
flood.
southern part of Louisiana and Texas. Well, uh, not Texas, but all the way to the Texas line. Yeah. In fact, I-10, the interstate was shut down for about, I don't know, 80 miles. You know,
Excuse me.
Raphael said, you can kill my mind if you want. Just wanted to share the coin link. I thought it was cool. Oh, you can kill my mod if you. Oh no, no, Raphael, you all right, bud? No
I always,
problem.
I always thought he was going to make you a mod. I don't know why he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I've been knowing Raphael. I met him. I met Raphael in the small engine community. Oh crap! It's been a long time. And I got Raphael into the coin community. I met him in the small engine community, and I got Raphael to come up on on my channel, Big T, and the other coin channels. Yeah, y'all can thank Cajun for that. He's buying a lot of stuff. He's like, oh man, silver. I love silver. I love coins and silver. Well, not so much coins, but I love silver.
Right.
So he's up in everybody's auctions buying silver.
No, we didn't get any crawfish, Greg Lee, because right when I was there, crawfish season was about over with, and the shells he was saying were too hard. So they.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they was gonna be a little hard to peel. I didn't want to take that chance.
And it's pretty costly if we didn't, for some reason, like crawfish. That's a
Yeah,
costly.
like $75 a sack.
Now,
So we just went on ahead and made a shrimp and crab gumbo. We spent
I
20
mean, we
bucks
still,
a dozen
yeah,
on crabs.
we still had seafood. We were looking forward even before we went to Cajuns. We never had a gumbo before. We didn't even know what the hell it was. Missy taught me. That's why when Cajun was live all the time, you saw me in the kitchen most of the time. Where 710 picks on me, I was always eating because I was snacking on the bell peppers or the onions or whatever we were cutting. That's what I was doing. And she was teaching me how to make the gumbo. So that's that. So we were happy. We got to do the gumbo. That's what we were looking forward to. For food
Oh,
wise.
and that beef roast, that
Oh
chuck
man,
roast.
no, man. We had beef
Yeah,
roast.
look, hey, I
Man,
thought they had
good.
some left over, because I was gonna make me a couple of wraps, little burrito wraps with the soft tortilla, the little soft tortilla shells. No, y'all kill that.
Oh yeah,
That
no,
was
that roast is
done.
gone. Oh,
That was
that,
done
and
the
then
next day. The next
yeah,
day, that was done.
then she made a homemade potato salad, homemade black eyed peas. I looked at Missy. I asked her. I said, "Is there anything you don't make homemade?" She said, "Nope. If it ain't homemade, I ain't eating it." I went, "Oh, I'm gonna learn a lot." So did you go
So
back? Did you go over and get you some more propane after we left?
no, no. We still eating leftovers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ate last night. I ate some gumbo, and no, last night I ate chicken in the new wave oven. Because we do that every now and then. We cook in the new wave oven, one of them round infrared, they got the heating coil on the top. It's a new wave oven with a big glass dome on it.
Yeah, that plastic. Yeah, I got one of those here.
Yeah, it's new waves, and oh man, I
Uh,
love stuff in the new wave. She
right.
did a whole chicken, and she injected it with that sauce.
Oh,
That
that one
injection.
you gave us. That one you gave me.
Yeah, with the needle. Yeah, she injected that thing. Used about a quart jar of that.
Hey,
And, oh man, that thing was juicy.
two things real quick. Silver Wishes. That show is called Swamp People, and then Greg Lee. I'm not. I'm just saying this. If you ever, get with Cajun, you ever go and visit Cajun Coin Hunter, I'm going to tell you what. They bring a whole new meaning to the word hospitality. I'm just going to leave it at that. A whole new meaning.
Oh, thank you.
You're very welcome. I mean, they opened, their home to us. We stayed with them. Uh, my wife and Missy got along great. Me and Cajun, and then me and Missy got along great. Now me and Missy I downloaded a game that we're all playing now. It's a whole new level of hospitality. I'm telling you. There's country, and then there's Cajun country. I'm telling you, there's a completely different. And I'm not saying because of the crawfish or the gumbo. I'm talking about the hospitality. And I don't mean Cajun by himself. I'm talking about the guy sitting next to me.
Well, yeah, it's just Cajun country. It's the area. It's Cajun. Cajun.
Right.
South Louisiana is Cajun people.
And we went to the radio station too, and I've said this multiple times.
Yeah.
But what I haven't told you guys at the radio station is there was a group of people. Now I'm just going to guess at one time there was a bunch of people in there. Some people started leaving before
20,
others.
25 people at one
20,
time.
25 people. And even though I've never met these people before, never seen them before, everybody in there made sure that they talked to me. And my wife.
We met a couple of country stars while he was there too.
Mm-hmm.
Country music stars.
And
TJ and his band.
my wife. You guys will get to understand this later when she starts showing her faces and talking more. She is very. She's got social anxiety a lot. So it's hard for her to open up and talk to anybody. And so she was by me a lot. And even when I was talking to people that she didn't know, she was talking to people because they just made her feel that so comfortable that she was opening her mouth. I'm looking at her like, what? This don't ever happen. And people, they cook at the radio station because you know what Cajuns do. Someone says food, they all start bringing it. It's a potluck from hell.
Yeah, me and Missy used to cook every Thursday, just about every Thursday, or once a month or twice a month. And then I was the co-host on air. I was an on-air personality.
Welcome back.
But just so happened that night, nobody cooked, and Missy had wanted to cook, and I says, no, let's just go for a couple of hour or two. Well, we spent about 3 hours over there, actually, because we wanted to get back and get with Big T, on his live. So nobody cooked. So Todd Artigo and another guy, I think it was Todd himself or another guy, they just bought, like 8 pizzas or something like that? Big old pizza.
Yeah,
pizzas.
and that's what I was getting to. Someone went and bought like 8, 9 large pizzas. And we weren't gonna eat none. And they looked at us and said, they looked at me and you better get in there and eat. You're gonna hurt our feelings if you don't. Well, not that, but the guy that bought it said you better eat or you're gonna hurt my feelings. I'm like, give me a break.
And before Malcolm eats it all, or takes the boxes and puts it in his truck.
Silver Wishes. My name is Money Maniacs. She said, "Who are you talking to, Cajun?" Because her phone is small, she couldn't read my name. Let me edit my name because I don't need.
Well, it was on there. Uh-oh, he knocked himself out. There he is. He's back.
There we go. Oops. Edit stream, not remove from stream.
Okay, Silver Wishes. I think it was Silver Wishes.
There we go.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it was Silver Wishes. I seen It's Me Brian about. He was alive about 3 weeks ago. I'm gonna say, and I caught. I think the last 3 minutes of his live stream. I said hi and all that, and he was fixing to shut down. So but he told me, he says, "Hey, Cajun, how you doing? Long time no see, buddy," and all that. He said, "I'll send you. I'll drop a link for you to join, but I'm heading out." And it was about 2 minutes later, when he ended his stream. But as far as I know, he's doing okay. But like I said, I just caught the last 3 minutes of the stream. Oh, thank you, Greg Lee. Thank you very much for the kudos there. I tell you what, it's all missy. Okay, it's all missy.
Wonderful lady. Wonderful. I love that lady.
It don't matter who comes over here. Missy cooks. She's not gonna let you leave hungry.
She didn't either. We were going to leave at 9 o'clock.
You're gonna leave at 9 o'clock in the morning, and Missy cooked breakfast.
Yeah, we were. I said no. I'll go down here to the truck stop or something, grab something. Yeah, let me grab my link real quick, darling. Or actually, there 710 or FIL. You guys are quicker with it. Can someone grab my Money Maniacs channel link and throw it in for Silver Wishes, please? But anyway, yeah, I was just gonna go down there, get something, not to trouble her. She didn't have to dirty the kitchen or some pans for me. Oh no, here comes the sausage, here comes the eggs, here comes the.
You broke out the grill. Hey, how y'all want y'all eggs?
Right, and I'm just like,
scrambled,
you ain't gotta
over easy, over light, whatever, and about a pound of Jimmy Dean sausage, apple smoke or honey apple smoke. Boy, and you could smell that while it was cooking.
Right, that was good too.
God.
We actually ate those in the car when we got to Shreveport. I started snacking on those, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, and then whatever wasn't ate up, because Miss Money didn't eat all of her sausage. Missy loaded the plate. Okay, I mean loaded them. Like that, and there were about 8 or 9 sausage patties left over, and they took that home. Money wrapped them up in some paper towels and a piece of aluminum foil, keep them fresh. And I said, "Yeah, y'all take that, y'all take that. Make a little snack on the road. If you get hungry, eat that like potato chips."
And I did too. All right, thank you, Silver Wishes. I appreciate that. Silver Wishes, I do a midweek flea market every Wednesday. I did one this afternoon. I run it from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Time. I'm out here in Arizona, so that's noon to 6 p.m. my time. And so,
that's an extension. He has an extension off of Mama T Coin's Sunday flea market.
Yeah.
What Money's doing is a midweek. Mama T has nothing to do with it. Big T has nothing to do with it. It's all on Money Maniac. That was his decision to do that. And hell, it's catching on. It is. It's catching on big time. There was a bunch of people in the chat that was putting stuff up for sale.
Yeah, I still got my list today of everybody that was selling, everything like that. So, so I mean, if you want videos, Silver Wishes, you're going to need to go back about a year or so. That's when I had some history videos of like different currencies, of Confederate notes and stuff like that. Silver topics. I did videos back then. I need to get back into that. I've just been so busy. I'm starting up my own coin business and everything, and I just don't have the time to sit here on YouTube unless it's like this at night or it's someone's stream. But during the day, that was another thing of going to Cajuns that I loved was not dealing with my normal life. And what I mean by that, guys, is I wake up. I'm an early riser. Cajun learned this, so that's another story. I'm an early riser. Anyway, is when I get up in the morning, it's like tomorrow morning. I got 2 doctor's appointments tomorrow, and then my mother-in-law is going to need to go somewhere, and then we're going to need groceries or something. It's something. I'm always going somewhere. I'm always doing. I got to go to the post office tomorrow while I'm out and about, which that's fine. That's a normal thing. But that's what I'm saying. Every day it seems like I'm always going somewhere. When I was at Cajuns, we only went somewhere because we freaking wanted to. We didn't go because we had to. And it was just kind of nice. Now, I know some people don't have that kind of life, but the point I'm getting at is, I can't sit here and make 2 or 3 videos, like I'd like to with the history of certain silver pieces or currency. I want to get back into that. That's the reason I started this channel. So I'm about to just put a halt to all these damn errands. I've told everybody for the last month that they're driving me crazy with it, and I'm about to just halt everybody. And unless you need to go to work, which is my daughter, or or if I got a doctor's appointment, we ain't going. I'm tired. So I'm gonna get back to the videos, like I used to do. They're gonna be better. I'm trying to learn OBS systems and stuff like that so I can start, because I don't know how to do like a editing or anything like that. I can't make a beginning editing thing or beginning thing and a ending credit or anything like. I don't know how to do that yet. So for me the quality's not the best. I wish it was better, but
Hey, K-Bone to the bone.
yeah, him
K-Bone.
and that's the radio station we went to, y'all. There's that K-Bone.
KBON 101.1.com. Just put KBON.com and it'll bring you up to the website. And then you can click on, give it a couple seconds to download. Depends on how fast your computer is. And then hit listen live. And it don't cost nothing. It's free.
Hey, I've
all
been
Asian music, country music, old classic rock.
I'm gonna tell you, I've been listening to that, and when they start speaking French sometimes on that, I'm trying to figure out what the hell they saying.
Oh yeah, because you heard when
Funny.
on Saturday morning when we went to the vodka distillery, the vodka plant, I had Cajun on, and that was all French, almost all French talking, French song.
Mm-hmm.
And Cajun was right there translating.
He wasn't skipping the beat. He would say just what they said, and then he'd say it in English without even. I'm going to try to get a quick video posted tomorrow. It's going to be guess what a slick date 1800 coin is. Winner gets the coin plus extra silver. Ooh.
I'm
really good at guessing the coins.
Tomorrow with a slick date 1800. Winner gets the coin plus extra silver. Well.
Oh, that's something. 710. There you go. Giveaway.
I gotta make sure I'm still subscribed. Oh crap! It is crap. I gotta make sure I'm still subscribed to Silver Wishes.
Yeah. Can someone? How do I get to see?
I just copied the name and I pasted it in another YouTube.
Let me do that because I don't know if I have Silver Wishes. I'm gonna double check myself right now. And I'm not doing this.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Silver Wishes. You'll learn from me. I don't. Oh, I am subscribed. And I have the bell rung. All right, I'm already subscribed because I see her right there.
Oh, Silver Wishes. Okay. Wait. I am subscribed to her.
Yeah, I got her.
Wait. What was her name? What was your name before Silver Wishes? Before you got to Silver Wishes, you had another channel name.
I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Because I've been knowing her before she was Silver Wishes. Yeah, Mary something. Yeah, I recognize the avatar. Yeah, Mary Love. That's it, Mary Love. Yeah, I remember that. That was oh Lord, that was 3 years ago. Okay. Yeah, you see the avatar is so small, in my chat, which a lot of people can't see that anyway, and then I got the cheater readers on right there. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Mary Love. Okay. Yeah, that was like I said, that was about 2.5 years ago.
That's about when I first got on the YouTube scene, but I don't remember that name.
She used to be Mary Love.
Yeah, I don't remember that name.
Yeah.
But I have Silver Wishes already subscribed, so I must have subscribed to her after she was already Silver Wishes.
Right, correct. Yeah, but I was subscribed to her, and she was subscribed to me before she was Silver Wishes. Because I was in the coin community before you were, man.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I've been in the coin community 4 years now. Not under Cajun though, but I was in the coin community under Boo Luket, and then I made my coin channel. I made my coin channel about 6 months. 6 months after I started getting into the coin community under Boo Luket. I'm like, before I made my first video, I said, no, I think I made a video under my Boo Luket channel. And I'm like, wait a minute, this ain't gonna work because I got gardening, cooking, and small engine repair, which all that has to do, it all coincides together. You got your equipment to work your garden, because we got, big garden, half acre, 2 acre, 1 acre garden. And then cooking, okay, cooking the stuff you grow out the garden. And then, naturally the small engine repair, tractor repair. And so I says, I'm not going to implement, add in coins on this channel. I'm going to make a separate channel for coin collecting. Because I've been collecting coins since I was 5 years old. That's when I first got interested in it. Okay, put it that way. When it sparked the idea. But when I was 8 years old, 9 years old, man, I was at the bank all the time. Okay, looking through penny rolls and nickel rolls. But then when I got a little older and had a little more money, I was going through the $50 rolls, and that's where I was finding all the silver. All the silver.
Well, back then, a lot of people were finding a lot of silver, but now that a lot of silver has been taken out because there's so many people hunting them, it's harder to find the silver now.
Yeah.
And I know I've been showing this
years ago. Yeah.
I know I've been showing this off a lot, but Greg Lee and Clay and everybody, yes, you can't go to Louisiana without bringing a gator home.
That's it.
You got to bring a gator home right there. I mean, it's only a head.
That one's not quite as big as the one at K-Bone at the radio.
All right, so you guys see this gator head right here. The one at K-Bone, and I'm not exaggerating when I do this. Hang on. That's how long his head was.
Yeah, about 18 inches, 20 inches.
Just the head.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
2 foot.
And
2 foot long.
And these teeth right here, hung down that far down.
Yeah, big around as a pencil.
So, hey, Sir Benji. Yeah, so that gator head was this big, and then it was right next to not a snapping turtle, but a bull turtle, and that turtle shell had been that fat.
Yeah, loggerhead.
Yeah, loggerhead. That turtle shell was, I mean, huge.
Which
That's just
they worse than a
crazy.
snapping turtle. If one of them grabs your wrist, right here, uh, you might lose that hand.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Midnight Silver Run? Sir Benji, how you doing?
Miss Money said, Cajun, next time we come down, you guys want to, you're talking about, itinerary going camping and everything. She said, if we go fishing, she's like, what happens if I catch me a big old snapping turtle? I said, you just get it right over there to Cajun. He's going to cut the line and just let it go.
No, no, oh no, I ain't gonna let it go. No, I'm gonna gig it with a hook, and we're gonna have some turtle sauce piquant or turtle soup or something. Oh yeah, Missy's been wanting to cook some turtle for a while.
Oh, okay. Well, then there we go. I've caught snapping turtles and stuff like that before. I've never ate a turtle yet, though.
Oh man, that's an awesome eat.
Now, I've tried duck. I don't like duck. To me, that was just too greasy. I didn't like duck.
Duck?
Yeah, I didn't like
You
duck.
mean a
Quack,
flying
quack.
duck?
Yeah, quack, 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 quack.
Yeah. Oh, you had one of them home raised duck. But no,
It
they're
was.
not greasy. They're not
Oh,
greasy.
this thing had grease dripping all over. It was worse than like cooking bacon right when it comes out and dabbing it with bacon. The grease off of it. It was that duck was worse than that. You had a piece of meat and you were just and then when you were done, your napkin was soaked. And you were doing it again. I'm like,
Oh,
oh,
somebody cooked that thing wrong. 'Cause
ugh,
we
ugh.
cook wild duck down here. That's all I've ever ate. I've never ate a tame duck. Well, yeah, I've ate tame duck, but they like a mix with a wild duck. The ruin, call them a ruin
Mhm.
mallard, R
And then
Oun mallard. Yeah, but no, 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 no. Well, mostly we make gumbos with it.
I like frog legs. I ain't been frog gigging since I was little.
I've never had frog legs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Miss Money came
Sir
out. Hi, honey.
Sir Benji said, "Oh boy, Grandma's turtle soup. That's a fact, Jack. Or turtle
Right.
sauce piquant. I- Any turtle gravy. Yeah.
Dime Digger quit. I saw Mike Badger recently. Huh.
Dime digger. Dime digger quit. David Carlisle, what you mean by that? He shut off
He
his
probably
YouTube
quit his.
channel?
He probably quit his YouTube channel or something. I remember Dime Digger.
Yeah, he was the one that with the tree cutters and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the heavy equipment. Midnight Silver Run. Mike Badger should make is right with people that never got their stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot of people out there that Mike Badger never sent to. I wasn't
Really?
one of them. Oh, but yeah. Oh, he's got half of YouTube in the coin community wanting to hunt him down. It's ridiculous. He has over
Huh.
50. Last time I heard, now I don't get into the rumors. The last time I heard, and it was just in someone's chat, there was over 50 packages or so 50 different people that needs a package from him that he auctioned or sold something to and he never sent it out.
Huh. I know he had Big T. He got his knife from him, and there was I think 4 or 5 other people. They got their stuff, and Mike Badger's been around for on certain channels uh, in the last 3 months. I want to say.
Yeah, I've seen Mike Badger, but when I go into people's channels and when I'm lurking, I see Mike or I see people that I haven't seen in a while. I don't really
Right.
say anything. I'm just lurking, just seeing what everybody's doing, and that's usually when I'm in the middle of being busy and I don't have time to start up a
Midnight
conversation.
said he didn't get his coins or his money back.
And Midnight's talking about something that happened. Midnight, you're talking about something that's probably it's been going on for about almost a year now, right?
Oh, that's not with Badger.
No, that's with Badger.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said that didn't have nothing to do with it.
No, I said that it was, it was Mike Badger's the one that owes them the money and the coin. Sir Benji said he's going to be off. He keeps losing signal on his cell phone because of the weather they're having in Michigan, Cajun. So I think Sir Benji's going to head out.
Okay. Oh, Sir Benji? All right, take it easy, bud. Clay 37 said, I was looking for Dime Digger and Mike Badger the other day, nothing. Even the chain smokers in Florida. Nope, don't. Chain smokers. I'm not one. Well, okay, a lot of people think I smoke a lot of cigars, but no, you can ask Money. Money would be sitting next to me, and yeah, I keep lighting up, but my cigar goes out after a minute. Oh, look at here. That dog it. When the hell he came in here? 710, how long you been backstage?
I just got there.
Oh, okay. So, but anyway, Money can tell you these cigars go out about every 30 seconds or a minute. And I got to keep lighting them up. And then I hold it for so long, it goes out. I got to relight it. People saying, damn, Boudreaux Cajun smokes a lot. No. This right here is about 45 minutes worth.
I was actually going to say that 710, I'm echoing on your end. Or Cajun, I'm echoing on somebody's end. Anyway, yeah, he'll for one cigar, he'll use his Zippo like 8 or 10 times through one of them. Crazy.
Yeah.
Every time he turns around, he's like, dadgummit.
Who's the chain smokers in Florida?
I remember their YouTube channel. They were that was right when I got on the YouTube scene. I remember their channel. I watched them. No, I didn't watch them. They were in different people's chat, like Bella's dad, aka Phil, Hoovie's channel, some other people. I seen them in chat.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Was Phil here earlier, or was this last night or something?
Phil was in mine earlier. He came in and said hello.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I forgot to tell him hello. That was this afternoon. Even the chain smokers in Florida. Nope, gone. I don't know who that is in Florida. I don't know if I know him or not.
Is that a rock group?
Well, I must.
Hey, Decon. Yeah, rest in peace.
I just about know everybody in the coin community.
Rest in peace.
There is a lot more people in the coin community that I do not know, because I went on, was that guy Tupac, Coin Hunter?
Yeah.
Tupac? He came in my stream one night, gave us a raid. And, man, all kind of people showed up. Like 15, 20 people from that raid. And I did not know half of them.
That's just what happened to me today. Larry Powell sent me a raid, and there was only like 3 or 4 people. I mean, there was more than that, but there was like 3 or 4 people I didn't know. And everybody's like, yeah, Money, they're good. Make them blue. They're good. We see them all the time. I'm like, I've never seen them. Like, okay, I'm going to trust y'all. Like, and I got no problem. If someone's, I do the same thing that Mama T does. Everybody's blue on my channel. If I know you or someone vouches for you, I'm going to make you blue. Because that just tells me that people can trust you're going to, buy or sell. That's what we do at the flea market. So,
right. Hey, look, my dabba do man's in the house. What's up, the call 710?
hello.
What's cracking, my brother? He says 24 past the hour, and it's time for a little dabba do. Oh, and he says, rest in peace, Stern. Yeah, that's right. Rest in peace, Super Silverman.
Yeah. 710, I didn't know you worked on watches, or you just doing batteries?
I just put batteries in.
And the lady cone is in the house.
Why don't you ever
Hold on
come
a
to the
sec.
flea market
Hold
and
on a
stuff and
sec.
watch
Hold
them?
on.
I probably should.
You always there. You figured you might as well pop in and sell something. But
You're
how's it?
absolutely right. I am there a lot. I just watch most of the time though.
Yeah. So how's it? Well, I know you do that. You watch you know, with Big T and Mama T and a lot of other people. You there just cutting up and having a good time. You know. And that's what it's about. Have some fun. But serious question: how's the family? How's the wife? Everybody okay?
They're all doing great.
Good, good, good.
Just avoiding the coronavirus. We're having a big outbreak around our town.
Oh, that Delta crap.
Yeah.
You know, I just got done with driving, and you know this, and everybody else knows this. I was just occasions, you know, and driving back, I didn't see not one person, any truck stop, any time of the day or night, because we drove straight through day and night. You know, big truck stop, little truck stop, nobody wearing a mask, nobody social distancing, and I'm just like, so I'm like, okay, so this pandemic ain't as bad as what I originally thought it was going to be.
That's the
Like
way it is.
I don't mean COVID altogether. I mean the Delta one that they're talking about. You know, that they're saying, oh, it's really bad. No, I'm not saying it's not really bad. It is. Any COVID is just horrible. But you know, going through that many states and nobody's. I'm just like, wow, that was a shocker. And I was like, what? Seriously? Nobody? Okay.
Yeah. You're right. Some states are worse than others. I've seen, but
Texas was a big one. I mean, those people, some people were standing in line at that truck stop. These people were damn near on top of it. One more step, they'd have been stepping on the back heels of people. They were that close. I mean, they probably, if they laid a fart, 3 people behind them were going to smell it. You know, that close.
And no masks.
And no masks, no nothing.
Yeah.
And I'm not big on the mask.
Donut shop, we went to the donut shop, and the worker had a mask on. You know,
Yeah.
he put it on when we walked in. Remember?
Right.
He put it on. So, but I tell you what, those were pretty good donuts. But if we'd have went to Ray's Bakery, they'd have been hot out of the grease.
Ugh. I'm already fat from 710 those. I didn't stop eating while I was down there. The way he keeps picking on me.
He was eating every time I seen you.
That's because I was always eating those bell peppers and onions behind Cajun.
Did you met up with 710?
No. Well, every time he saw you live when I was down there.
Oh, okay.
Hi, numismatic.
He was sitting in front of the stove every time I seen you.
Numismaniac.
Hey, numismaniac. ¿Cómo se va a soar? Servidia, newly, covidia. It's like Ichi, Vici, Nichi.
So I remember you talking to Cajun one night, 710, when I was driving. Y'all were keeping me awake. And you were talking about, I don't know if you did it or the possibility of, you know, looking at buying a house or some land. So did that ever actually happen, or is that still something you guys are saving for? Or I didn't catch all the story. I kept fading in and out.
It really depends on what you're talking about. I bought the house that I'm in now currently, but there's property down the road that I'm looking
That's what it was, the property.
Yeah, I've talked to the guy, and I've got an appraiser to go give me an estimate on what he thinks it's worth. It's kind of a drawn out thing. A guy lives on it right now in a camper. And I didn't know that, but there's a camper there that's kind of hid back in the woods, and in the wintertime he comes here and stays there.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I'm gonna try to purchase it, but I don't want to intrude on this last year of him hunting here too. So.
Right. Is
They do
it
an in-town hunt where you can hunt in town here? You can get a permit to hunt as long as you live in the city. Some of the wooded areas are full of deer, so they give him a permit to hunt, and he has
That
a
was
permit to hunt this year, and I don't want to take that away from him. I know the guy.
yeah. That was my next question. Is the land wooded area or is it just a big grass field? Or
It's wooded. It's all wooded around right where I'm talking.
Hey, Alden. Alden
I mean-
Davis is in the house. What's up, Mona
Davis.
Lee? Oh, look
Hi,
here.
Alden.
Look at the
Hi, look.
Irish comes in.
I look,
Dang.
Irish, how you, brother? How you?
but
Oh, let's see.
yeah.
Wait.
Maybe
I
one
see
day.
something
I don't
here.
rush when it comes to buying property because you mess up. So.
The couple in Florida, they had a YouTube thing, and they were in their garage, husband and wife coin roll hunters. A husband and wife team in Florida?
Yeah, that was the chain smokers.
Yeah. I don't remember a husband and wife team in Florida. I know there was a husband and wife team up in Washington, Oregon. And
Well, that's the coin. That's the coin hunting couple.
Yeah, coin hunting couple. Correct. I was okay. Parker was their first moderator. That young kid, Parker
Parker.
Ebert, and then he told them, "Hey, make Cajun a moderator." And I said, "Oh no, I'm not gonna be no daddy moderator." For nobody. I was being polite about it. I said, "Oh no, I'm not being a daddy moderator and all that," because I was already a moderator on a few channels, and then they had this little young kid, like he was 6 years old, and he would beg people. He would go in live streams. Hey, I wanna be a moderator. I wanna have a blue wrench, because back then these coin roll hunting channels would give moderators a silver half dollar, a dime, a quarter, almost every stream to their moderator. So this little 6-year-old wanted to be a moderator. He kept begging everybody to be a moderator, and they made him a moderator. And I'm like, oh boy. And I was there in that live stream. As soon as he was a moderator, not 5 minutes later, he was timing people out, deleting messages. I'm like, okay, this is it. I'm going to be a moderator. He was testing his powers, okay? Which he did not realize what he was doing. He was 6 years old. And I emailed Coin Hunting Couple, and I put it in the chat. I'm like, look, take that blue wrench away from the kid. Okay, I agree. I will be a moderator for you. Okay. So they made me a moderator, took his blue wrench away, told him, I'm sorry. You're still welcome to the chat stream. You can watch, but no, you can't be doing this stuff. So I was their second moderator for Coin Hunting Couple. And, they treated me right, because I knew when somebody was making a joke, all right? And Parker Ebert knew when somebody was making a joke, instead of being facetious or whatever, So, anyway, boy, that was a circus for about an hour.
Well, once we started on my channel, once we started doing auctions, I just started bluing everybody. That way, I knew you were going to be okay whether you could bid or not bid. When we were doing the auctions on my channel for a while, and I just kept it. Yeah, blew everybody, because if I know you, trust you, that means you're okay. You can bid, you can do whatever. If I didn't know you, then someone had to vouch.
Yeah, right.
Something of that nature, because I wasn't playing.
How you doing, Bill Gibson?
So it was just easier for me that way. I don't have anybody in there just acting stupid, because everybody's blue. So I took everybody's wrench away the opposite way.
Okay.
Gave everybody their wrench.
Alden said hidden is only 5. Cajun, laughing out loud. Hidden. Hidden is only 5. I'm not understanding that.
It's an inside joke, where they talk about hidden's only 5, so he can't be a moderator or bid on auctions or anything. It's a joke going through the community that it's an inside Coin QD joke. All it is.
Okay.
He's 5 years old and he lives on the moon.
Oh,
right.
okay.
The numismatic.
This kid was 6 years old. And he said, "No, I'm 12. I'm 12." Yeah, and I've seen some of his live streams where he went live and he couldn't even get his microphone working or nothing. He would talk and you couldn't hear him or you could barely hear him. And look, the little boy was about this big around, and about that tall,
All right. The numismaniac. I just grabbed you. I thought I had you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Look at ours. You mean hidden? You're gonna eat that cornbread?
Right. Go eat that cornbread.
Now I ain't seen hidden in a long time. Hey, Zach Lane, how you doing tonight? I haven't seen hidden in a long time. I had to make him a moderator so I could see him in my live stream. He's not blocked in my channel. I made him a moderator, and if I'm in a live stream, either on the panel or not on the panel, if he's not a moderator on that channel, I can't see him. I can see people talking to hidden, but I can't see his comments. I have no idea what's going on with that because I do not have him blocked. I checked my list. No. I have no reason to block hidden. He's a friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, the numismaniac. I just got you, and I left you a comment on your Christmas preparing in August for you. So you'll be seeing me around.
Go ahead, Silver Wishes, with your one fast joke there. Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter mugs, Teesprings.
Hey, is that Missy's mug or is that your mug?
No, that's my mug. Missy doesn't have the dark gray, the charcoal gray like that. Missy has her name on one side. Mine's on both sides.
How come 710's got a mug? I didn't get. I'm sorry. I got an apron. I got a Cajun apron.
Oh, right. Okay. Somebody took care of that for me. Why do women rub their eyes when they wake up?
Oh lordy.
You can private chat me that if you want.
Because they don't have. Because they don't have balls.
They don't have balls. That's original right there. That's original.
I can't even call that a dad joke. That was good.
Yeah, no shit, huh? No shit. Because they don't have balls. That's right. Yeah.
Alden,
they find that little man in the boat. That little man in the boat. That does the trick.
No.
Oh boy, that was a good one, Silver.
Yeah, Cajun. If you go back and watch that live stream from the midweek flea market, I'm just saying.
Okay, Luck. Okay, Luck. That's you're a carpenter. Okay, you're a carpenter. You hit the nail on the head.
But Cajun, I was sold out my first, I started selling 15 minutes into the stream because I was ranting for a minute about PCGS.
Because me rub my eyes now.
But I was after about 15 minutes in, I was sold out for the day. It was crazy.
Yeah, I heard you say that. When when I was backstage, I heard you talking about, man, we sold out before in the first 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Uh,
it was done. I was like,
hey,
wow.
y'all see what 710 got up there on that coffee mug? Y'all see what he got right at her?
1K giveaway.
Boo Lucat 1K giveaway. That's gonna go
Bill
to a. That's gonna
Bill
go to
Gibson.
yeah, Hoot Gibson.
What about Cornrow Honey?
Who gives a damn Boo Lucat for his 1K giveaway live stream? That's one. That's one of the things that's gonna be given away. One of them.
The
And there's a
numismatic.
thermos. And there's a
Um,
thermos
oh wow.
right
Or
there.
numismaniac. Sorry. I do ship to Canada. I just ask that they pay shipping, and the way I ship it, no matter how much you get, it costs $15. I don't know if it's the cheapest way I found where to ship it to Canada, but I will ship to like Big Red or Redneck Stacker, a few others in Canada that come to my channel. Not everybody will, at the midweek flea market, they only ship to the U.S., but I will, but I charge $15 shipping because it's literally 14.80 something for me to ship something.
Yeah.
So you can just keep that in your mind,
Now,
'cause-
if it's one or two coins, I can ship to Canada in a regular envelope. The way I've got a couple of videos out on it. The way I ship one, two, or three coins in flips, and there's it's non-invasive on the tape. And I use construction paper. A little letter-size construction paper, and I cut it a certain way to fit the envelope. And it's a three-fold job. And then I put a world stamp on it because it's a letter envelope. I put a world stamp for a buck 10, buck 15, and boom, it goes straight through. It goes straight through. They don't open a regular letter envelope. Now you get a bubble envelope. Oh, they're gonna tear that thing apart and looking for gold and silver, and they're gonna charge them taxes on it.
See, now how I do my customs different, and I do it the way Big Red told me to, and they'll never open one. You put it that it's what doesn't matter what you sending, it's only worth $30 on the. Yeah, let me. I think this is my link. Nope, that's your name. I'd have to go find mine again.
What's up,
maybe,
Bill Gibson?
Maybe 710 still has my link where he can just paste it real quick.
David Carlisle said my wife is out again.
Wi-Fi.
So oh yeah, Wi-Fi. Okay, I'm on cell down. I thought he was trying to from his wife.
But what I was saying is there's my link right there. Numismaniac. Is that you put it down for $30 and then you put metal art. You don't call it anything else but metal art. And they think it's pooter or pewter or something like that. They won't even touch the envelope. It'll just go straight through. But that's just how he's told me to do it. I've done it that way for over a year. When I shipped to Canada, never had an issue. I just put down metal art and leave it at that. Even if it's just currency I'm sending, I still tell them it's metal art because I put cardboard and stuff in it, make it heavier. So, just something you can think about. I don't mind shipping, but like I said, if I do, it's just a $15 charge that I charge. My normal shipping is $5, but when it comes to Canada, it's $15 is my normal. And that doesn't matter if you get one coin or if you get a whole box full of stuff. You have more gumbo.
Yeah, I do, but that wasn't gumbo.
Look like
That
gumbo.
wasn't gumbo. I do got a little bit left over. Night before last, I ate I don't know, 4 or 5 crabs and shrimp naturally, you know. But boy, I tore up them crabs. Oh boy, that was good.
But yeah, I was
But
gonna
no,
ask you.
that's sloppy boudreaux right there.
I meant to ask you, has Johnny been over lately?
Yeah, he came over night before last, ate supper. He's
Okay.
usually here about every night, but he's been busy and stuff like that. So
Numismaniac, I really haven't been doing auctions lately. Just every Wednesday, I'm running a midweek flea market. Um, Hi, Maria. I'm running a midweek flea market, and you can buy and sell. You're allowed to sell. You can come up on panel sell. If not, just send me some emails. I'll sell them for you. You know, like everybody else I do. Maria, you weren't there. We found a book that you were asking me about earlier, and it's a Abraham Lincoln book. It's got some pennies in the back. It's only missing 3 of them,
yeah, I
and
saw that.
she's asking $20 for it because she bought the book for 15, brand new empty, and it's
I
got
thought
most
somebody bought that.
pennies. No, no, they didn't buy it. It's
No.
only missing a memorial bronze, a memorial brass, and a memorial um, brass proof. Every Wednesday, Dacone. Every Wednesday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern is so I do the midweek flea market. So I'm 68 years old and I've never eaten crab, lobsters, or shrimp. Wow. But anyway, she's asking $20 for the book. Maria, if you're interested in it, she's holding it, until I got a hold of it. I was going to email you tomorrow, but since I see you here, you can just let me know. She was holding it for you. I was showing it. I was showing it on the stream. If you watch, kind of fast forwarding to where I'm selling. A few hours into it, you'd see it. Some of those pennies are in BU condition. Other ones that like the 1909, it's a Philly. It's not in the best condition, but that's why it's $20. It's something that you want to give a kid for sure. So, look at the Irish wants to know: do you have blue crabs there, Cajun?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what comes out the Gulf of Mexico. No, no, man. You know what? Look, and uh, everybody else, uh, the Maryland blue crab. Okay, that Maryland is famous for Chesapeake Bay crab. Guess where half of that stuff comes from? Right down here. I've shipped so many crabs up to Maryland on an airplane. #1 blue crab and #1 now. Okay, I'm talking about them big, big blue crabs from point to point, not claw to claw. Claw to claw, they 24 inches long and they got some beer can claws on them. See, they have a short season up there in Maryland. In Chesapeake Bay, they got a short season on their blue crab. It gets too cold up there. So down here, we have crab season all year round in Louisiana and Texas and Mississippi. But Louisiana has more blue crab production than Texas and Mississippi put together. So we ship a lot of blue crab off to Maryland, a lot. And we got some big boys down here. Axe money. Hey, we have some #2 females. The bodies from point to point were that long, claw to claw, over a foot.
Yeah, my damn mouth watering.
Yeah, they were biggins.
Oh yeah, and that was #2. That was
And
small crabs.
and Missy made Cajun clean them.
Yeah, no, I didn't. No, all I did was pop the backs off of them and cut the legs. I left the claws on them. That way it's easy to pick up. At the pot. It's just like a tomahawk steak. Them that bone-in ribeye, you leave that long bone on that ribeye, because you throw it in the fire. You throw it over the coal, not a fire, okay, a wood fire. You throw it on the coal that already burnt down. Throw that steak on there about 2 inches thick for about 3 minutes on one side. Turn it over. Throw it on the coal like that for 3 more minutes. Check it out. Look at it. Throw it 2 minutes. Another 2 minutes. Boom. Take it off. Eat it. Medium rare every time.
There we go.
It's called a tomahawk steak.
710, what
That's
are you
what
doing over there?
Theodore Roosevelt loved his steaks cooked like that.
I'm gonna see if Mr. Cajun let me do a giveaway to all his awesome people he has in his channel.
What'd you say?
I said I was gonna ask you if I could do a giveaway for all the awesome people you have in your chat.
Right now?
Yes, sir. Within the next couple minutes when I get it ready here.
All right.
You can give me a few minutes. I'm still working on something.
All right. So for all of y'all that didn't quite hear 710, he wants to do a giveaway for all of y'all awesome people in chat.
All right, wait.
And I agree. Y'all are all awesome.
All right, so I gotta pull bullshit card here because this damn thing is already rigged. If 710's doing a giveaway, it's rigged from the go word. From the word go. It's already rigged. It's rigged. The damn thing's rigged already. It ain't even started rigged.
You say it's starting out rigged, huh?
That
rigged.
is 710's iconic comment. It's rigged.
Rigged.
No matter what channel you go on, which stream you go on, 710, I don't care if he wins 3 in a row. It's still rigged.
It's definitely rigged.
Still rigged.
710's winning. It's definitely rigged. This is a whole new type of rigged at this point. He's giving this shit away now.
It's rigged for sure.
Definitely.
Decone said I like king crab the best.
Oh, yeah,
I never had king crab. I've had snow crab, and I tell you what, y'all can have all the snow crab y'all want.
Excuse me.
No, it's too salty, and it just the meat is in the claws and all that. I'd rather Dungeness crab than snow crab.
All right,
and
so
Dungeness crab and blue crab is my favorite. Now, king crab, I've never had, so I can't talk about that.
Luck of the Irish said, 710, you owe him a copyright infringement. You got rigged from Luck of the Irish.
You wish, Irish.
All right, let's see what the heck 17
playing now?
going on over here. We're doing some card tricks. We're doing some card
We're
tricks.
gonna do some card tricks, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, no. If you're gonna do a giveaway with cards,
Yes, sir.
you got something that's very original that I've never seen before for a giveaway. I might have to steal that idea from you.
All right. Well, we're going. This is the second time I did it. First time it worked out really well. We're gonna see if it does this again. The way that I'm gonna do it is I want people to pick a number in the chat. Whoever gets closest without going over will win. Once they win, they've won something. These cards will be flipped over and shuffled up. You get to pick 1, 2, or 3. Whichever one you win will be what you win here. That's yours. You get a chance though. If you want to gamble it, we're going to do a high or low. I'm going to have these cards shuffled up. I'm going to flip the top card up. You say that the next card's high or low. If you get it right, you get a chance to pick another card. You can add that to the stack. If you win that one, you go to the next one. You get a chance to win all 3 the same way.
And if you lose?
If you lose it all.
That's what I thought.
So you're taking a chance on winning one when you get the number right. You won. You can go further or you can stop. You can win two. You can go further or you can stop, or you can win all three. It's your choice. I'm going to shuffle these cards up. All right.
Well, you might want to turn your.
I'm going to show you what the prizes are.
Okay, let's do a little trial thing to see how it's gonna work, because I was looking something up. The cone told me to look at the last email, and I kind of lost track.
Okay.
Or you can explain it just one more time.
Let's just do a trial one. Let's say you won,
right.
Cajun. You won the number pick.
Okay. Oh yeah. So we're gonna do a guess the number. All right.
Pick a card, 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna flip that card over. Whatever it is what you win.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and pick a card, 1, 2, or 3.
All right, 3.
3.
The one to the right. Yeah.
3 is a queen. You would have won this. This is your item. Okay. Now, would you like to gamble that item to make another one? If you would, we'll play high or low. Say yes. What's the next card? Is it higher or lower than a 4?
I'm gonna say higher.
You won. Pick a card, 1 or 2.
Oh crap! Boy, it keeps going on and on. So the pot gets bigger.
Yes, sir. You get a chance to win all 3 or no.
Oh, I got you.
You can stop at any time.
You can
but
stop
if you go again,
now I got 2. I got 2 wins, right? 2 prizes.
Right.
Yes, sir. Pick a card, 1 or 2.
No, but do I have 2 prizes or just the center one?
You have 2 now. You get to pick which one you want.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. All right, with 2 prizes, the middle or the other one, whatever. But
so you got to pick a card first. You got to pick a card first. Number 1 or number 2.
Yeah, but I thought I already won 2 of them.
You did. Now pick your
You
prize.
did, but you don't know if it's in the flip or if it's the coin stacked up on the other side.
Oh, I got you. I see now. Yeah. Okay, Jack, Queen, King. Oh, I got you.
So
okay.
1 or 2.
Okay. Let's take the middle one. Number 2.
It's gonna be a jack.
It would be the jack. You would get the piece of silver.
That and the other one. Okay.
Game over.
So now I can continue.
No.
If you want to.
Game over. Now,
yeah. No. I can continue or I could stop.
If you would continue to go, you would have picked high or low over that card.
Over the 7.
Over the 7?
High or low over your last card.
Oh, well, I ain't that stupid. I think I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. But if I did decide, and I would pick higher, I'd have probably lost.
You would have. Yeah, it'd been 6. It'd been lower. So you would have lost it all.
And you would have lost everything.
Oh, so, yeah. I like that. That's original. Wow.
Very different. I've only seen one other person do something similar to this, and it was not nowhere really even close to it, but it had kind of the same principle.
Okay, and then the cone said, never mind there, Boudreaux. Look, I bought 2 king crab legs at Pike's Market for $281.
Oh, my goodness.
What? At the first joint, and then at the first joint, it was big as a Palmolive bottle, and they were like 3 foot long a piece. Yeah, oh yeah, them king crabs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look, hold on, I gotta do this. Oh, king crab legs are like that big around, and like you said, 3 foot long there. Oh yeah, $281. Imagine
All right, so we're doing a
that's
number
like
guessing game.
That's like flying on a SST to France. All right, well, hold on. Hey, look, I'll be right back. I got to go lean off the dock for a sec, and I mean, if you want to do the game, you know, like you can start the number thing or whatever.
Okay, yeah, let me grab me a pencil and write down a number that quick.
All right.
Is this one guess only, or multiple? Blue Sandy would like to know, is the ace high or low card?
All right, I'm back. Everybody have it figured out? They know what we're gonna do, right?
Hey, Blue Sandy, how you
wants to know,
doing?
is the ace a high or low?
The ace. Okay, let me show you this. There's not an ace. These cards go between 2 and 10. There's no ace. There's no king, queen, or jack. These are only 2 through 10.
There you go, 2 through 10. I just got to shuffle them again.
We're going to shuffle.
10-carat diamonds. There you go. 10-carat diamonds.
Shuffle.
They go from 1-carat diamonds to 10-carat diamonds. Okay, how are we gonna do? How are we gonna do the whoever wins the first chance?
We're going to do
Hopefully, number guessing game.
Price is Right game rules.
The closest without going over. So one guess and the closest without going over.
Right. And
So
We just need a number range.
Yeah, 710. 710. He's gonna put the number range in.
Number range is on the back of that right there.
All right.
All right, and I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right. Appreciate it, Luck of the Irish. I'll do a big old mail call and shout out for you too.
Remember, guys, it's one guess only.
Yeah, one guess only.
And it's the closest without going over.
Okay, before I hit this in the chat, are y'all playing 2 Cajun?
No. I'm gonna make it fair for everybody else.
Okay.
Hey, Matt 83. Hey, Matt 83. Get in there. Get in here. We'll teach you along the way.
Pretty easy game.
Luck of the Irish. I got out of collecting sets, so those are all coming your way, Cajun.
I got out of collecting sets, so those are coming. What? Okay, 200 to 300. Go, go, go. One
without
guess
going
only.
over.
Yeah,
one guess only without going over. Everybody guess.
Matt gets 250. Luck 205. Boy, that's a good number. David Carlisle 229. Blue Sandy 219. Deuce and a quarter for Miss Maria. She likes her Delta Oldsmobile cars. 210 for Miss Anna. Gregory Lee comes in at 207.
I don't know how many's watching. That might be about everybody.
Get in there, money, if you want to.
Oh, I want to make it fair for everybody. I don't want anybody thinking I'm cheating. Plus, I don't come to people's channels for giveaways.
Oh, I like entering giveaways, but
Plus, I don't come to.
I just like it. Yeah, Luck at the Irish. He said my number is between 2 to 300. Yeah, that's right.
I put a guess. I put a guess in. If I win anything, I'm just going to give it to somebody anyway.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that too. Since it's not in private chat, I think that's what he meant. 710 meant like, are you and money in here? Because he was going to put the number in private chat. So it's not in private chat. So I'm gonna make a guess. All right. Well, let me click my button down here. Let me see.
If money wins, it's rigged.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it away too. Look at her.
The Cajun
Cajun
wins
wins
is
totally rigged. Yeah.
All
No,
right, I got mine
no, it's
again.
only rigged if 7-10 wins or loses. It's always rigged.
Right. As soon as you say giveaway, he rigged.
Get the numbers in there if you had.
I think everybody's done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna let the game begin.
$269.
Oh, and I
Damn, money
and I
has
just went over.
Wow. Okay, let's see if
That's
anybody
funny.
guessed. Let's see if anybody guessed more than 258.
Just you. No, just you, Cajun. It's all you.
Okay. Well,
It's
like I
totally
said,
rigged.
I'm gonna give it away anyway.
All right, boss.
Okay.
One.
I mean, you know, you can't lose on this.
Can't
on
lose.
this.
You're gonna
The
win a
first
prize
time-
right here. But
the
you
first
can
time you
lose
can't
if you
lose.
continue to go.
Yeah, the first time you can't lose. Okay, give me number 1 on the left, underneath the king.
This one is yours.
Oh, wow. And what is that?
Well, let's put it under the scope so you can see it better.
Oh, that's that, oh yeah, okay, that's a presidential quarter, right?
Right.
Dollar, I mean, dollar.
I don't really know what it is, honestly.
Okay, now look. All right, I'm giving this away to somebody in chat. So,
Well, do you want to go further?
yeah, do y'all want me to go high or low? Or do y'all want me to quit and give y'all somebody that right now? That's up to y'all. Remember the Congress signed the Olive Branch petition as well as the Declaration of Independence. Wow, that's a cool coin right there.
Well, it looks like they're saying
Yeah,
high and go. Yes, high.
Go.
They want you.
Yeah, yeah. There's 3 people. Well, 2 people, but 3 comments. 4 people. Well,
Now 3.
okay. All right. Anybody else
They
comment?
want you.
No or yay? Bruce Sanders says
I say go for.
Okay.
I say go. Go one time.
Because I did it earlier and I got it. Okay. Well. All right. Okay. We're gonna go for it.
1 or 2?
What is 1 anyway?
Well,
No. What is 1? Well, okay.
What's the pile of
One
coins?
them's a queen and one of them's a jack. You're getting 5 steel pennies or a 1 gram Geiger bar.
Okay, Geiger. Now, if I want to give this to somebody, Geiger. Yeah.
Now you already.
Well, you got to guess the
own
cards
this.
first. 1 or 2.
You're willing to gamble this?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, the Geiger bar. Yeah. So
you want a high?
You got to guess. You got to guess 1
yeah.
or 2.
Oh, well, that's pretty easy there, Cajun.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go lower.
I
Naturally.
probably would too. Boom. So you won. Which one of these would you like? 1 or 2?
Maria says 2.
Yeah. Geiger bar.
1 or 2? It's whatever's under that card. You want this one? Yes or no?
Okay. Now, what do I have to do with that one? Guess higher or lower?
No. You've already won that part.
No. You're guessing number 1 or number 2. So you're either going to win the Geiger now, or you're going to win the steel pennies. You don't know yet until he flips over a card after you say 1 or 2.
I already said the jack, the Geiger.
No,
Want
no,
number
no,
two.
no, 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 no. Okay. He's missing a step. Okay, so the number 1 or number 2, Cajun, one of them's a king, one of them's a jack. Whatever one you pick, he flips it
That's
over.
what you win.
So if it matches the jack, you get the Geiger. If it matches the king, you get the pin.
Oh, okay. Well, the jack. That's what I want.
So you want to flip this card?
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
but it might not be a jack. That could be the king.
Everybody's telling me to do it.
That's a good chance that it's not, but we're gonna flip it and see because everybody's telling us to. It is a king.
Okay.
So now you own.
All right.
So you win.
own
I got the
5
pennies now.
pennies to go with
Okay.
it.
So now you.
Now, do you want to gamble them 2 that you've already won to try to win the Geiger bar by going high or low? You have to go.
Oh, okay.
That's the card that you have to pick.
And you have to be.
I gotta. Yeah. So I gotta go lower or higher now.
Yes, sir. Now you can quit now and take your wins, and I'll mail them to whoever you tell me to mail them to. Or you can gamble them 2 for another one, which will be all of them by guessing high or low.
Well, I have to go with the majority. You know, I have to go with the majority of the chat.
What do y'all want to
keep on
do?
going? Look at Iris said,
Go
Cajun.
or
Okay, now I want to go with the majority because this is for y'all, not for me. And what was that card? The 5?
It's a 5.
Okay, the 10's already out. Okay, the 10's already out.
Okay, so you got one saying go. You got one saying.
I got 6, 7, 8,
One
9.
saying stop.
Then I have a 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4.
You got a 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah, boy, this is even odds here. Okay.
It works out pretty good like it.
I'll explain later.
Okay. And
you got one that says go high. You got one that says stop. You got another one that says go guess high, and then you got Blue Sandy that says I don't know. So they're pretty well even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's 6 cards left in there. And there's okay. There wasn't an ace
And
in
Maria's,
there, was there?
No,
There was
Maria's
no ace,
saying
right?
go lower.
It was
No.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, the 10's gone, and oh boy, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 4. I got 4. Let's see this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's more higher cards than lower cards.
No, there's not. They're even. There's 3
Oh,
higher
really?
and 3 lower. 3 higher and 3 lower. You're dead even right now.
Oh crap! Yeah, I think I was missing a card. Okay, Miss Maria says lower. Anna says stop.
Lyra says higher. Sandy says I don't know.
Man.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
You know, and I'm
You guys
undecided
know.
on who to give it to. God dog it. Okay, I'm gonna go.
It's a high
I'm gonna go higher.
All right, going to gamble it, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go higher.
On a
Okay.
gamble to lose it all. You're going
Yeah.
high.
Come on, wish me luck, guys.
It's a giveaway, but
Move these
whoever
over.
wins, whoever guesses the number in chat gets to play the game. The first one you
All
get,
right,
there's
here we
3
go.
draws that you win.
You sure, Cajun?
Once
I'm gonna
that's
give you
done.
one more chance to change your mind. You sure gonna
Okay, Bob
Yeah, let's figure
Barker.
out.
Okay, Bob Barker.
All right, here it is.
Really, I think this is going to catch on really well.
Oh, man.
Oh.
And I wanted to go lower, but yeah. All right.
Oh.
Okay. All
Guess
right.
what?
Sorry, everybody.
It went well. We'll do it again. Same prize, the same game.
Huh?
Well, I love this. This is original. I mean, I've never seen nobody do this. This is
I haven't really like
original.
this is I think this is going to catch on like wildfire.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think this is going to catch on like wildfire. If it doesn't, we all just a bunch of crazies. All right, he's going
Right?
to do another number. Well, don't show us what no show us what number you're going to write.
Well, come on. You already know I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I know, Miss Maria. Yeah. You know, I had highs, lows, you know, so, uh, and I wanted to go lower, yeah, but I was listening to Mr. Luck of the Irish.
All right, the number's under there.
All right, we're going to do it the same way, guys. One guess only. He's going to give you the number range after 710 tells you to go. Once he gets it all typed in.
I forgot what I wrote down. Oh no.
I forgot what I wrote down.
Oh,
710, you need to roll
this.
another one. If you're forgetting shit, you need to roll another one.
I love this. It's so exciting.
All
Well,
right,
it is,
guys.
and then if someone loses it all, it gives somebody else another chance to play.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So
All righty, guys. Go.
I should have just gave it away, but
that's okay. All right. I'll wait till everybody's done guessing, then I'll put a guess in at the end.
300 to 400. $300 to 400. Okay, I'm gonna do mine right now.
Is everybody done guessing? I'm gonna put one in.
Look, the dabba 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 do man with the 333, the Chinese lucky number.
Good number. While y'all guessing, I'll be right back in the press.
All right. I like this meat. This is different and refreshing.
All right. I'm guessing everybody got.
Look, we got
another
13 people in here, and I don't know. I don't even think we got 13 guesses. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 guesses out of 13 people in the chat. Somebody's looking
Well,
inside.
710 might have his YouTube open.
All right. Well, that's good enough. We'll put STOP in there.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Let's see
5,
what we
6,
got.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Stop.
All right.
Okay.
So get
All right. Let's get this game going. And the winner
like I get it
is
right.
377.
Looks to me like it's Gregory
I want to
Lee.
say that's
Oh, Blue
Blue Sandy. I want to say Blue Sandy.
Blue Sandy,
We got
360. Blue Sandy got it.
360.
That's who I'm seeing as well.
Yep, Blue Sandy. There you go, Chat.
Congratulations, Blue Sandy. You've won. Pick
That's
Pick
it,
one.
Ann.
2 or 3.
Number 2.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Blue Sandy, you win. Either one you pick, it doesn't matter. You still win.
Yep.
All right.
That's the one you won. Number 2.
Yep, number 2.
Okay. Number 2 is the Jack.
All right.
She
He
owns
wins the Geiger.
The
That's
Geiger
for the
is
Geiger bar.
Now, would you
Grand
like
Geiger.
to gamble this Geiger by high or low?
It's
I could even
yours
see
right
people
now.
doing this for like giveaways,
Yeah, giveaways.
like for like
yeah.
you know when people
Yeah.
hit the one when well I'm saying when like the channel giveaway when people hit like 1,000 or something And I could see him doing this with like silver and gold pieces. I
Yeah.
could just see this is going all sorts of crazy.
He could
This
be
could be
Right.
a small thing, or you could be having like, do you want to keep this silver panda? Or you want to gamble it for this, 1/20th gold piece right here? Like,
Yeah.
I could just see this just going all over the place.
Door number 1 or door number 2?
Okay, Blue Sandy, you own this. This is yours. Would you like to gamble it for a chance to win the other 2 by going high or low on these cards? You say yes, and I will flip that card up and show you what you get to gamble with. You say no, I want you to mail me your mailing address, and I'll send you that Geiger bar.
Silver Husky used to do this.
She wants to
or
gamble.
does it.
You want to gamble? Okay, this is what you gambling. A 2. Ooh, you get a
Oh my God!
good one.
That's a no-brainer.
No kidding.
That's
So I'm
an
guessing-
easy card. Gee,
I'm
higher
guessing
low on that.
you gonna
Yeah,
go
like
higher
I
than
had
that.
a while ago. Yeah.
I'm not gonna take no chances, but I'm gonna let you say it. That way you don't mess up. But there ain't nothing lower than that 2. That 2 is yours. So I would
Yeah.
guess
She
higher
said
than
high.
that. Yeah. Okay.
She said
Oh, yeah.
hi.
Here it is. Boom. A 3.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my gosh!
She wins it all. Whoa.
She's
go
gonna win
ahead.
it all. Are you kidding me?
You want 1 or 2?
Blue Sandy, just go all the way at this point. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer. She already won everything. Man, this new game that 710 got, baby. Oh, man.
This is something else. I like
2.
this.
You can't lose, Blue Sandy. You're gonna win all the way to the end. Man.
Yeah, you can't lose.
Yeah, you're already-
man. That's right. Can't lose.
Yeah,
You're
you already
guaranteed
won
to
all
win
3
to
of them,
the
but
end.
just play it out.
Yeah,
play it out.
that's it. Play it out.
This
Boom.
is yours.
Now you got the pennies. All right.
Higher or low?
Higher or lower than the 3?
Yeah.
Not very hard to know that you just
Yeah.
won with the 7.
Number
Higher
7.
or lower than the 3?
Dang. Congratulations, Blue Sandy.
Congratulations. If you don't mind, I'm gonna put my email in the chat. You email me your address, and I will get this sent to you.
I tell you what, that's a
awesome. I
lucky
like that.
strike right there.
That was perfect. You couldn't have did it no better than that.
Yeah, that's like boom, boom out the box, baby.
Very nice. Very nice. Now I know what I was going to do with mine, and I don't want. I want to wait till Blue Sandy gets her stuff. I'll tell you who I was going to donate mine to. If I would have won, it wasn't nobody in chat. I'm just going to let y'all know that now. I'm going to have 710 hold it until AG Price's other auction for the benefit, and have them put all that up as a benefit for AG Price.
There you go. There you go.
That's what I was going to do. But that
With a little nice
is
little
awesome. I like that. Oh, I like how that stands up like that. Cool.
Yeah.
That is an awesome game. I like that. I like how you did that.
See what I can dig out. I might do one more if y'all don't mind. If you got time.
Go right ahead,
Oh.
Nick.
Oh, hell, we don't too much fun with that.
Let's see what I got.
Okay, I think Blue Sandy wants you to do what I just said that I was going to do. 710. She wants you to save it until Big T's auction next Thursday, not tomorrow, but next Thursday for AG Price's
The 19th.
benefit auction. Yeah.
Not a problem. Not a problem at all. I can do that.
Now I'm
That's
just
great.
gonna let you all know that now. If he does another game and I win, it doesn't matter if I win 1, 2, or win. That's what I'm gonna do too. 710. Just so you know ahead of time. That's what I'm doing.
That's
Cause
awesome.
me and Cajun, I got mine and Cajun's donations over here already on my desk for the auction. That Cajun sent me home with something to put in. So Just so everybody knows, I'm putting up a American Silver Eagle in a velvet case, a 1994 silver semi-key date. That's what I'm putting in the auction. People are looking for that. Cajun's putting up a nice 1968 uncirculated mint set. So, we got some nice silver in there.
Yep. Yeah, there is silver in there. Only the $50, but
got
hey,
buffalo.
Hey, it's silver.
All righty.
Hey, it's silver and it's a nice set.
A buffalo is gonna be the number one. Let's see what I got.
It seems like almost everybody wants to do the same thing if they win for AG price. Got a couple others in there, so yeah, we do the same thing there.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Great community.
Oh, hell yeah.
Kiki was shocked as hell because I was selling her 4 slabs for 2009 pennies that are graded from the SMSs and stuff, the bronze pennies, and it's all 4 different ones, and someone bought them, and because she's trying to save up money to get her own place with her boyfriend and everything about 3 months down the road, he said, I'm going to buy them and you just give them right back to her. And she said, what? She's like, she got home from work and she's like, they sold? I'm like, yeah. And I said, you get them back. And she's like, huh? I said, yeah, he told me to give them back to you. He bought them from you to give them back to you and put them back. And she's like, oh. I said, yeah, they do that all the time.
46 Canadian dime.
That's some silver for you.
They don't call them dimes. They call them 10 cents in Canada.
Yeah. I think that one is 80% silver.
I believe you're right. Yes, sir. All righty. We got a buffalo nickel, 1
gram
bar,
and
that
4
silver dimes.
4 and silver.
Yep.
Wow. This is awesome, yo. Me.
Meeny, miny, mo.
Anna, I'm crazy says I can't go to Big T stream, so I won't play. Huh?
I actually hear that a lot. But, with the great community, sometimes I don't know if I could tell them to tough it out, but.
Well, you can play, Anna. You just take your winnings and you just donate it for AG or keep it for yourself. Either way.
Play this, yeah. This is not, yeah. I think they're talking about going to that auction or something. I don't know. Maybe we need to. I don't know.
You can play. You don't have to donate your stuff. I was just telling everybody that's what I'm going to do. That's what I was going to do.
You're more than welcome to get it sent to you. This is just something, a little something that I'm doing. That if you want to send it to AG, that's very thoughtful. If you want it, send it to you. That's what it's for.
You don't have to send it. No, you don't got to send it. I was just telling you what I was going to do for AG.
Because 710's going to be there anyway, and he's going to put the items up and name the person that did it. But you can keep it for yourself, Anna.
Sure.
Yeah, guess, Anna.
Nothing wrong with that. Play, have fun.
You amongst friends over here. Don't worry about that.
Right. All righty, I'm trying to.
No, Maria. No, you don't, Miss Maria. No, nobody sends it to Big T. 710's going to put it up when he goes live on the panel or whatever in the auction.
I think she was asking, we don't automatically have to donate it to the auction, do we?
No,
No,
No.
not at all. No.
no. That's just
That, like I said, that's just an idea that I had. That if I win, that's what I was going to do. That's just.
that's a nice.
I didn't want to
Man,
start something. I was planning right now.
man, look who's in the house. Michael Kittle, Rare Coins. What's up, Mon ami?
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Hey, Michael Kittle, just in time for this awesome game. This game's cool.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is a this is an awesome giveaway game. Awesome way to do a giveaway. Man.
All right, for the new people, this is a number game. Guess the number. Closest without going over wins. One guess only. If you win, we will walk you through the rest of it. It's kind of a little process. You get a chance to win all or one, or you could lose it if you mess up. First part of it is to guess a number. Here we go.
I'm going to give you a number range as well. One guess only, guys. One guess.
One guess,
Yeah.
one guess only.
Get in on this, Michael Kill. 550 to 650. Okay.
And it's the closest without going over.
And if it's answered twice, the first one that guesses it. If it is guessed twice, I guess what I meant to say.
The cone guessed what Anna guessed. Can he do? Can he change his number since his is after hers?
You know what? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I see it in my chat. You know, the cone put it up after Anna. Go ahead and re-guess
the cone
on
I
that
don't
one.
have no problem with that. Go ahead. That gives it, makes it fair.
Retract that 555 to cone and do a different one.
I would normally say the first one that gets it, but just go ahead and re-guess.
Yeah,
I want it to be fair. This is kind of a good game. It's new, and I want everybody to
Yeah, and there's not that many people. You know, there's only 12 people, so it's not like there's 200 people in here. And the chat's flying, you know.
Yeah, I ain't looking for 100 numbers.
Right.
Has everybody got the
Oh,
number
the cone pulled a Price is Right deal right there.
All right, then we'll give it 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who the winner is.
Stop.
Good luck, everybody. The number is 603. 603.
Oh, I know who got that one.
Yeah, Blue Sandy again.
Blue Sandy again.
Sandy is lucky.
I was going to say Antarctica got it. Then I looked down a couple of more comments, and there was Blue Sandy. Beat him out by 3 numbers.
You know the rules. You have one of these items. You have to pick 1, 2, or 3. I will flip the card over. Which whenever it is the one you win. You can gamble it and keep going to win more by going high or low on the next card. Which one would you pick? 1, 2, or 3? Let's get your first win on out the way. She picks 2. This is 2. 2 is the king. The king is the buffalo nickel. The buffalo nickel, Indian head nickel, belongs to you. Would you like to gamble it for a chance to win these? If so, say yes or no. David.
Rig.
Yes, he says yes. Okay. Now you're taking a chance on losing it. Here goes the card you're going to be picking high or low against. It is 5.
Whew, that's a hard one.
I'll give you one chance to back out right now. If you don't and want to continue, give me a number that's higher or lower than 5.
High or low?
Lower. She guesses lower than 5. Gonna move the 5 out of the way. Let's see what it is. It is lower. You win.
Oh, go ahead, hard head. All right.
Or 2. 1 or 2.
Wow. This is
2.
crazy.
Oh, well, she picks 2. 2 is the jack. Jack is yours. You now
Okay.
own the Buffalo nickel
4.
and the Canadian dime.
Damn.
Would you like to gamble
Silver dime.
them 2? Say yes,
To go with
and
the
if you would, pick a number higher or lower. It's pretty good odds on this one too.
Yeah, she got pretty good odds on that 4.
That's pretty good odds on that one too.
Not as good as she had last time, but
I don't know. That's even
damn, she
right
got good
there.
odds. No, that she's got more higher card on there. She said yes, higher.
Yes, high. Okay, taking a chance here. We're gonna move the 4 out of the way. Is this next card higher than the 4? Yes. You win it all.
Yeah.
It is.
All
Got
of
'em
this
all.
belongs
She wins
to
it all
you,
again.
Sandy. Congratulations.
Wow. Congratulations, darling.
You are lucky, girl.
Oh, Blue Sandy is raking the chips in
Get a
tonight.
lot of- Right. I ain't playing poker with Blue Sandy. I'm tapping out. I'm done. I lost.
Oh, I'll play with
I
her
done
at
lost. I
poker,
lost.
but not
I
against her.
Right. I'm playing. Nope. I'm tapping out. I'm done.
Go ahead, hard head. All right.
I like that. You know, you're gambling without gambling.
That's right. You're gambling
Right.
with you already
You know.
on.
Blue Sandy said, I
Right.
need to
You
go to the
already
casino.
the win anyway.
Yeah, buy you
Right.
one of them scratch off tickets, one of them $2 scratch off tickets.
Now, Blue Sandy, would you like for me to send this to you, or would you like to do what you did with it last time?
Do the same.
Yeah, do the same.
Your wish is my
Oh,
command.
there it is. I was
Yeah,
gonna
she wants to
say,
donate.
once you keep some of the winnings to yourself, you already got a donation. But hey, that's even better. Do the same. Send in
Absolutely.
Right.
both packages for the auction.
How did Sue's auction go for? How did Sue's auction go today for AG price? Did it go pretty good?
Yeah.
I got busy and had to.
What time was that?
It was. I cut my stream early because she went on about. I was 4.5 hours in, and she just went live. It was about 3 o'clock my time, or no,
I
4.
didn't know.
It was 5 o'clock my time, so it was 7 your time.
Oh, that's right. It was today. Oh, I was already live with Mater. Oh man, I can't believe I missed it. Elton Jones, what's going on, Mon Ami?
Hi, Elton. Let's see.
Now I
Oh,
don't
looks like
know.
17 doing another one.
I don't know Sue Sue Horton or Sue. What is it?
When I was in there, she had 171 people in chat in the office.
Wow!
And
Wow.
I wanted to be there, but I wanted to be there, but I got busy and had to go get my mother-in-law her medicine and stuff, and couldn't be. I was in there long enough to say hi and everything.
Man, if I would have went in there and said hi, my comment would have got lost in the woodwork with that many people.
It was a lot of people.
I killed the stream early, and we went over there and did a raid on her. So. Michael Kittle, I don't know if you saw Cajun's comment earlier, but he said check your email.
Yeah, check email there. My brother from another mother. Hadn't seen Mike in a while. I was in one of his live streams a while back.
I usually see him when he's doing.
Man, they had some nice stuff going up in there too.
Coin Club. Yeah, I usually see him when he's doing his Coin Club.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm in chat. I
think what I'm gonna have to do is disconnect the bell, repunch the bell, because either I'm live or I'm live with somebody when he comes on. I know he comes on once a week or once every couple of weeks or whatever. He's probably not coming on as much as he used to, but boy, I tell you what, that last live stream I was on in there, I said hello and all that. He said, "Hey, Cajun, welcome to the live stream," and all that. But Mike's a busy guy, with his regular work, and he's got a lot of people in his streams too. Man, he's got 75, 100 people, easy.
Well, I'm not mad. I'm not saying anything bad, Michael. So don't get. But Cajun, every time I go Michael, he doesn't see me. He hasn't said hi to me once yet. It's okay. I'm not worried.
Or you don't want to see me.
He don't want to see me. That's okay. Okay. That's okay. He's a very informative guy. I'm just picking on him now. I'm just picking. That's okay.
Wait a minute. Are you a moderator in his?
I miss him.
In Michael Kittle's? Are you a moderator?
No, not in Kittle's. No.
Okay. Next time you go in Michael Kittle's live stream, call me, and I'll join you. That way you can give me a reminder.
All right.
All right.
Air traffic controller. Don't think you're hidden or blocked. That's weird. No, Mike.
No, I'm not
picking at you.
No, I'm just saying you're so busy with, looking at your coins and stuff like that you probably just don't see me. I don't really type much when I'm learning. I do a lot from you because of what you guys talk about. So I'll say, hey, Michael. I won't put out your whole name. I'll just say, hey, Mike, or hey, Michael. And that's as far as it goes. And while the chat's rolling. So I don't expect you to see it. I'm not trying to make myself known. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm just picking on you.
I wanted to tell y'all that they're looking for aircraft controllers to have. They have to be able to play video games. I don't know if you have people that would be. If you have people that would be interested. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, you have to be interesting to play video games.
Oh,
but
Michael
Blue Sammy
Kittle
was making a joke because Michael Kittle has a gaming channel. Okay, so
maybe you can answer me a quick question, Kittle, since you're here. I know you're one that uses this service. Um,
I'll be right back.
all right,
Go
let me
ahead.
ask you a question. I send, and this ain't all of them. I send a lot of stuff. You know what those are? PCG submission forms. I send a lot of stuff, to PCGS. Um, why, when it gets to like encapsulation or quality control or whatever, because I've had stuff in encapsulation and now they're in quality control, and it's taking like 3 weeks for it just to bump one. I mean, is it basically is is it like someone's got a really big submission right in front of me, and they're taking care of all that before they get to my stuff? Because I send it in at different times, and PCGS it's taken like 2.5, 3 months to turn around. It's driving me crazy. I don't know if that's just normal right now, or if I'm the one that ain't doing something right, or you said I'm doing everything correct, but I just didn't know if that was just the way it is right now. So. I even got another submission I'm getting submitting now for some bank notes. I mean, I know it's going to be a while to come back, but customer service isn't the same in the last year. So since they went publicly traded, sometimes it does take a while. Might depend on the type of value of coins too. Usually I'm doing the economy, Michael, and I'm the value at 200 a piece to 300. I'm doing it at the economy side of it, so I'm not doing the $2,000 express crap. So that might be it too, I guess. But yeah, my stuff's been in quality control. I've got, and they're all in oversized folders because they're 5-ounce rounds, or I mean coins, 2.5-ounce coins, stuff like that. So they're all they're all in oversized holders too. I don't know if that makes a difference. So I was just curious.
And Michael said
Economy
customer
always goes
service
back.
been the
Okay.
same in the last year or
Yeah.
so since they went private and are no longer publicly traded. Well, I don't see what that has to do with it myself, because I don't care if you are publicly traded in the stock market or buying shares and all that. You run a business, as always, in my mind. You run a business, as it goes.
Yeah, I'm getting. Let's see, how many oversized holders am I getting? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So all of my submissions are oversized holders. Oh, and that's pages I showed you. Then I've got an oversized currency holder that I'm going to be sending off, and then I've got one more oversized new coin that's going to be getting sent off. I'm going to be sending that off tomorrow. So those will be oversized holders too. I was just checking. That's kind of what I thought, but I was just wanting someone to say, yes, that's actually what it is. Like I said, I called PCGS. They were really nice. They told me that, your credit card's fine. We took the, you owe nothing. You're in line to get it done. They're just, backed up. And I was just double checking with people that send off just to make sure that, it's not just me, I guess. I'm done with my rant. Sorry about that.
You good?
So what do you want to do, 17? Another
Yeah, we can do one more.
another cool deal giveaway? Dang.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Cool chat, awesome chat giveaway.
Awesome chat giveaway.
Awesome
Thank
chat
you,
giveaway.
sir.
All your awesome subscribers you have that come and loyal people that come and visit you every night you go live.
Well, merci.
Guess the number closest without going over wins. If you do duplicate your number, erase it, put a new one in. One guess only. The range is between 700 and 800. Go. Ooh, there's some really good answers coming in.
Yeah. Get on up in there, Michael Kittle.
Anna, I'm crazy. That was a duplicate answer.
Yeah, and I'm crazy. Change your number. The cone already said 777.
There you go.
It's a very good guess, though.
I'm gonna put mine in now that everybody else is done. There we go.
And I put in one of them. No, that's not a Price is Right guess. If it had been 778, that'd have been a Price is Right guess.
One over. All right, to give everybody 10 seconds to get their guesses in.
Come on, Michael Kittle, get in here.
Oh, he did. He's the first one.
Michael's in there. Michael, first one on my list.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's right above. Yeah, he's right above me. Okay. Oh, I was. Okay.
5.
Yeah, I was
4,
thinking I was doing a note because it came in under my gold thing. Okay.
2, 1. Stop. We got a winner. We just got to determine who it is.
$7.59. So 59. Oh, I see Miss Maria with 747. See Money Maniacs with 755.
See what I see. It's like money the closest to me. Is that what y'all see?
Yeah. Yeah. Money.
Congratulations, Mr. Money. You have won. Now we get to determine what you have won. You get to pick.
Let's go with number 1.
You're going with 1. You already know the rules, so I don't have to explain. Ooh, look at you, knocked it out.
Silver bar.
You own the silver bar. This belongs to you. Would you like to gamble it, sir?
Mm-hmm. Let's go one time.
One time. So you're taking a chance. Is your chance?
We're gonna go low.
Lower?
We're gonna go lower.
Lower.
Yeah.
Lower.
That's a good one.
Does he win? Does he lose?
Oh,
He wins.
that's it. Oh.
1 or 2?
2.
Look at him. He gets all the good right out the hole. Would you like to gamble your 2 winnings for the 5 stillies? Or would you like to stop and give me the melodies to you?
I'm going to stop, and you're going to donate those to AG Price's next week auction as well.
Good job, sir. Yes, sir. I can do that.
Yeah. Throw all that now.
And if I were,
yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
If I were to guess, I was going to say higher. If I was going to go, I would have said higher.
Me too.
If I was, but I didn't want to take the risk. AG Price needs the money, so not worth the gamble to me.
I was going to say higher too.
Donate the AG Price. All righty. Yep. We'll look and see what you would have got.
Throw all that in one lot too.
I will tell them who donated. Your guess would have been higher?
Yeah.
Yep.
Your guess would have been correct, sir.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
That's all right. That's all
Yeah.
right. I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah.
The odds were in my favor, but still wasn't going to do it.
Yeah,
They
since you
were.
had 2 silvers, you had 2
Right.
silvers, so yeah. Hey, quit while you
Not-
ahead on the silvers.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Got the
Absolutely.
silvers out of it. So. All right. Thank you,
Boy,
everybody, for the congrats. I
this is
appreciate
an
it.
awesome, ingenious way of doing a giveaway.
Like
with,
that.
with multiple things like that. Man,
It's 1 o'clock for me, Cajun. I need to go take a shower. So
oh,
I'm going to
yes.
say this. I'm going to say this real quick. 710, thank you for the awesome game and the giveaways. You are awesome, sir. Appreciate it.
Enjoy doing it.
If you happen to watch this, Mr. AG Price, before I get out of here, I just want to salute you, sir, and say I hope you get 100 times better, and I hope that this money that we're all trying to raise for you, you get that procedures that you need to get done and continue to live a nice, prosperous life. So until next time, Cajun 710, everybody chat. You guys have a good night. I'm out of here. I gotta go take a shower.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
Good night, Mike.
Blue Sandy said it's 4 o'clock for them.
4
They
a.m.
on East Coast time there because it's 3 o'clock here. I'm not gonna get down and haggle with the brass tacks of it. When people ask me what time it is, if it's 10 to 3, I'm gonna say it's 3 o'clock.
3. It's 10 over 3. It's 3.
Yeah. Now, when I'm running a crew for framing a house or whatever, if it's 15 to 3 and we knock off at 3, they're gonna say, hey, what time it is, Boudreaux? Time to roll up yet? I'm like, nope, you got another 10 minutes before roll up time because it don't take but 5 minutes to roll up. All the extension cords and hoses, pick up the tools because there's 5 people on the job site. You got 5 extension cords, you got 5 or 8 air hoses. You got the air compressor to pick up and a couple of saws, 3 saws. So, it takes them 20 minutes to roll out to get everything set up, but it only takes them 5 minutes
To leave.
to roll up, to get going, go to the house. Yeah, but they want to start that at 3:30. If it's 4 o'clock knockoff time, or no. It only takes y'all 5 minutes to roll up. Already timed y'all.
They can stand around for another 25 minutes.
Yeah, and then stand around 25 minutes talking how much money they just made by getting a half hour free.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's amazing how people do that. They'll take their precious time about getting to work, but ready to go way before the bell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I hired a couple of guys, and they would show up to work on time, okay? 6:30 in the morning. 6:30 morning, they'd show up, and then they break out their breakfast from Hardee's or McDonald's and eat it while they looking, okay? Looking at us, and the next day, I told the guys, if they show up on time like that, and then they eating their breakfast, nobody rolls out until they finish eating. And then when we rolled out, just say, we start, time punches in at 6:30, which is no time cards, but be there at 6:30, and they start eating. When they drive up, eating their McDonald's breakfast and all that, takes them 15 minutes to eat. Then they get on the job site, and everything's already rolled out. I said, no, that ain't gonna happen no more. I told this to my other guys. The other two guys show up, and they, nope, nope. We're gonna wait till they show up. When they finish eating, we're gonna start rolling out, and then time starts at 7. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That stopped that bullshit.
Let's say that, I guarantee you.
I said, Terry Lee, if you want to get paid for that half hour, you show up 15 minutes with your breakfast before time to work. Don't show up and then say, "Oh, I was here on time," but I was eating my breakfast. Yeah, right. No, no, no. I'll put a stop to that real fast light.
That'll do it. If they
Hey,
know
when you're
they
running a
get paid
job,
for goofing off, for sure they'll do it.
yeah, because if you keep doing it, and you
Adds
off
up.
a lunch for 30 minutes, okay? I brought my lunch to work every day. Every day, I brought my lunch to work in a little cooler with a gel pack in it. One of them little cold gel packs, frozen.
Cold, yeah.
And now we did take a 10 o'clock break. For 20 minutes. Now that was, and I was paying you for those 20 minutes for that break. I never cut that. Out of your hours. That's just being nice and all that, incentives, for the workers. But we knock off at 1 o'clock for a half hour. If you go to town and get your food and you show up at 2 o'clock, well, you're getting a half hour knocked off of your work because we already working when you show up and then eating in your truck again. No, a half hour is a half hour. Bring your lunch.
That's right. We used to have guys that would always call in lunch and leave and go get it and then come back, and it would take them, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes run over. But then when they come back, they want to sit around for 30, 45 minutes. But they only had an hour lunch break, and that was it.
That's
they
it.
run over that hour, they go punch back in, and it's 15 minutes over. They wanted us to give them 15 minutes. Like, no, I would suggest you to stay a little after we get off to make up them 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's right.
And I would let them do that. We'd work with them if they tried to. There was a couple guys that just, you didn't tell them what to do. They did what they wanted to do. They didn't make it very long.
I heard of this little restaurant, this little hamburger joint in Opelousas. I was building a house. In Opelousas. I was building a house, and we were a good way. We were across town from Joe's hamburger shop, and y'all can look that up on the internet. Joe's Hamburger in Opelousas. Oh my God, man! They won so many awards for the best burger and best lunches and all that. We put the tools up, and we all went over there to eat. And we take because I started at 6 in the morning, right at daylight, and at 11 or 11:30, I'd call lunch. So everybody wanted to go, to the Joe's Hamburger. So what we did, we just picked up the tools, put them in my truck. It didn't take long. Just unplug the tools, boom, put them in the truck. They jump in their car, I jump in my truck. And I can put 1 or 2 in my truck, 2 or 3 in their car, and we go to Joe's. Man, we were over there 35 minutes waiting on our food. But hey, they cook to order. When you order your burger, they start cooking it. So 35 minutes from food. By the time we ate and got back to the job site, that half hour was long busted, and an hour was busted. A little over an hour. So I put in my timesheet an hour. And I said, next time we eat from Joe's, I'm gonna send one guy. We're gonna give him the money. We're gonna put our money in an envelope with the order, because I got one of them paper menus, you know, and what you ordered, you know, that went in that envelope on that name. And I sent a guy ahead and I paid him for it. Okay. I paid him for his time gone, and which was 30 minutes. And we got all our food. When he got back, he already got paid for that half hour. Then he got a 30-minute lunch break. You know, that right there was satisfactory to me. You know, he was a laborer, a toter, you know.
All right.
But he had everybody's money in an envelope, and he'd order what they wanted, and they'd give him his change, you know, or he just, you know, it's like $6 for a meal deal. Back then it was $6 for a meal deal. Burger, Coke, and fries, $6, and I mean a big old burger too. So, so we were working while he was gone, and he'd come back. We'd take our lunch break. You know, 30 minutes to eat. You know, let our food go down. Boom, everything worked out like that. We built, I think, 14 houses in that one little neighborhood in those 4 blocks, because that was a brand new area that was all just empty lots. They had developed that, and here comes a guy walking with a nail bag across his shoulder. No, wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. He's walking up to the job site, and he's in some short pants, you know, t-shirt, had a little long hair like I used to have. And he was like, man, are you hiring any carpenters? I'm like, yeah, I'm hiring, I need a good carpenter, you know, a carpenter. Somebody that can climb and fly rafters, you know, fly rafters. He said, I'm your man. I'm like, where's your tool bag? You know, you got a saw? No, I don't have a saw. Well, I say, well, you don't need one, because I'm the cut man anyway. You know, I'm the straw boss here, and I'm cutting all the rafters and everything. But I said it would be nice if you had a saw on the next job. That way you can cut headers or what have you. He says, oh, I got a saw. You know, I'll have to go get it. I said, okay, look, where you live? He said, right there. And he pointed to the house on the corner, a 2-story house on the corner. I said, you live right there? 2 blocks away? Yeah. I said, go get your tool bag, you know, your nail bags and stuff. And he went over there, he come across there with that thing on his shoulder. Man, look, he had a tool bag that was just like mine. Well used. Well used. Okay? So I'm like, you hired, bro. You know? I says, your pay rate, I said, I'm going to start you off at $10. But I want to see what you can do by the end of the week. Come Friday, because this was a Tuesday. I said, come Friday, I'll know what you're worth. But I'm going to tell you right now, you're starting off at $10. He said, no problem. That guy got up there after we raised the walls and we racked the walls and braced them and everything. I laid out, and he actually helped me lay out the top plates for the rafters and the ceiling joists. He actually helped me out doing that.
He knew what he was doing.
And he jumped up on them top plates like a squirrel. He was flying in rafters on that roof pole and all that. Boom. I gave him $12 an hour. That come Friday. Yeah. 3 days later, I gave him $14 an hour. I forget what it was. No, it was $12 an hour.
They know what they're doing. They're definitely working.
Yeah. He was a carpenter. He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. Now, he did not know how to lay out a rafter or lay out stairs and stuff, you know, but he was definitely a top carpenter hand.
That's the ones you want to take care of, too. You want to keep.
Oh, yeah, and I still remember his name. His name was Greg Abear.
Them type of people make your job real easy.
That's a fact, Jack. I'd hire that guy any day.
People like that can think one step ahead, so they know kind of what's going on next, and you just kind of work good with people like that.
Oh yeah, that wasn't his first rodeo.
For sure. If you ever find somebody like it, you better take care of them. Keep them on your team.
Blue Sandy said, Money Maniacs, I was on a website in what was that, Connecticut? I think she meant Connecticut, and they were auctioning coins. I think that's what Blue Sandy meant, Connecticut.
Huh.
Oh, I see. Elton John said, "Later, everybody, got to go to bed." Blue tie, Elton. I think he's gone already. That was a few minutes ago. 10 minutes ago.
Thanks for
Oh
playing.
yeah, well, you know, usually I can take one good look at somebody and I can tell if they are worthy or not for, you know, but you know, it's just the way somebody talks, you know. Oh yeah, I'm a carpenter, and if that's all they say, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna ask a few more questions. Because I used to go on job sites before I was a boss, you know, and say, hey, I'm a carpenter, you know. Uh, I can lay out rafters, cut rafters, I can lay out stairs, I can cut the stairs on any house you want. Uh, I can run your whole job site. You know, you don't even have to be here. I can do it, you know, and I'd pop off a few names with the builders that I built for, and they would look, oh, okay, you got the job.
You come with it now. It sound like it anyway, so that's always a good step. You can bullshit your way in there sometimes, but a real person that does that work every day, they'll read you pretty quick.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I had one black guy said, I was at the lumber yard and I was making a materials list with the takeoff guy in there. And I had mentioned, look, I'm looking for a couple of good carpenters. Well, there was this black guy over here, and I think his name was Winston. And he overheard us talking. He says, hey, I'm looking for a job. I'm a carpenter. I'm like, okay. Uh, Before I said anything else, he said, but I got to have $12 an hour. I'm like, well, if you can show me that you work $12, I'll pay you 12. At the end of the week, I gave him $8 an hour.
Right.
And he was pissed. That's all he was a toter, a laborer. He was not a carpenter at all. He didn't even have a nail bag. I'm talking about a cloth nail bag. You know what I'm talking about? The ones that the lumber yards give you for free.
Right.
He didn't even have that. Man, hey, I got a set of nail bags up in the front foyer over there that cost me over $100.
Yeah, that's always a big giveaway. Them type of people, I call them hands. You know, they're good for toting wood or going and grabbing this or bring me. They go grab the ladder. I don't want them cutting nothing.
No, I'm too scared they'll cut their arm off.
Yeah, no kidding. Cut up all the wood. It's hard to glue it back on.
The guy did not even have a tape measure. He said, oh, my stuff got stolen. Yeah, right. You know, the second day on the job, oh, my stuff got stolen. You know, first day he didn't show up with a nail bag. That's why I say he didn't have a nail bag, not even a cloth nail bag. And he says, well, I'm gonna get my nail bag. I loaned it to a buddy of mine. Then he said his buddy sold it. You know, oh, come on, man. Yeah, no. No,
And he
no.
named how much more you paid him. That's always a giveaway right there.
Yeah. No, I paid him $8 an hour, and that's what he got. And he was pissed. And I said, "Hey, you gonna take it, or, or me and you gonna get into it, and you're gonna be under the gun, which would mean I'll win this fight, okay? Because I'm gonna be on top of you, sticking you with my fist.
So take his $8.
But fill up the board."
So I hope you get mad and don't come back next week.
Yeah. Oh no, he never showed back up. I gave him his money, $8 an hour. On $12 an hour, man. You're making the same amount of money as me, but I mean, it was my job. But all in all said and done, with that 4 days that he was with me, he slowed me down, and then I have to hire another top man and a rafter man. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
It took me 2 days to find some other hands. So I was on there with two other guys. It was just me and two other guys. And we finished raising the walls and putting up ceiling joists after I laid the house out by myself, all the top plates, because it was a pretty cut up house. Mr. Henry, are we playing any bomb pots? Nope.
Hey, Henry, how you doing? Philip, good to see you.
Oh, man, I tell you what, look, if I go to apply for a job and I don't know what I'm doing, I'm going to tell you, look, hey, like for heavy equipment or something, I can run a dozer, but a excavator, a track hoe, a backhoe on the big track, excavator, like a big cat, 4 1/4, 3 1/4. I know a little bit, okay, a little bit, not much. I can dig a hole and I could try to dump it in the bed of a truck. I can try that. But I tell you what, it wouldn't take me. All right, just say if I went to school, okay, heavy equipment school, about 1 week after paperwork or tests or whatever, how the controls work, because there's different controls on the old style backhoes. They had the 4 levers, okay, the 4 long sticks, and now you got the joystick that you do this. It's a lot easier, Well, give me a week in school and I'm graduated instead of 2 months. 1 week, hey, they're gonna sign my diploma because I can pick up on shit that quick.
That's what I was going to say. In some cases, when you hire somebody, you would rather them not know anything. That way, you can teach them your way of doing it, and
Right.
Because if they already know how to do it, they're gonna come in and start doing crap their way, and it ain't the way it's been done for ages.
Yeah.
I've been there where you can hire people. It's like, you already know how to do this. Okay, well, we don't need you because we want somebody to do it this way.
Yeah. Oh, I had one guy on my job site tell me, come looking for a job. He says, I can build a house better than you. I got to thinking, I'm like, yeah, all right. Well, I got to give this guy a try at least, Guess what? He did know how to run a job. He just didn't give me his credentials. But he shouldn't brag on it to start with, which I wasn't mad at him or nothing. But yeah, he could run a job. He used to run carpenter crews and stuff.
And if them kind of guys work with you, they really make your job a lot easier.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And that's what I'm gonna pay somebody $12, $14, $13, $14 an hour.
In a hot second.
And then I can leave the job, go start another job, on a freshly laid slab. I can start raising the walls on them with me and 3 other guys. We can start framing the walls up while this guy's over here, putting the decking on, the sheathing on the roof, you know, the half-inch plywood going up, then put the black paper, tar paper on it, felt paper, and then put the doors and windows in. And already got this job started. So yeah, that works out fine when you got a a guy that could run a crew like that. If I had a good carpenter crew right now, I can go down to Lafayette, Dussault area, and run a crew, you know, or start a crew and let them do it. I just go check on them now and then. I can't take the heat no more. Oh boy, no, I can't. Oh man, I used to love the
the
heat.
last couple of years because they've been hammered down there with storms.
That what?
I said you would have been busy these last couple of years because they've been hammered down there with storms. Y'all been
Oh yeah,
you don't
yeah.
get time
With
to
them
fix
two
everything.
hurricanes,
Hit again, yeah.
them two hurricanes back to back.
Exactly.
You know, what 3 weeks apart? 2 weeks apart. Yeah.
I know they hadn't rebuilt everything from what that tore up.
Oh, over in Lake Charles and south of Lake Charles and all that. Oh, Lake Charles got the brunt of the first storm. Okay. The second storm, it came right, the eye came right over me, right over me in my town. I never lost electricity because our lights were out, what, like 4 days, something like that. My lights were out. So all the new poles that were knocked down and all the new wires, all that was tight, buttoned up, everything. You know? So when that second hurricane came through, we had a brand new grid. All right, all the trees were already down. You know, all the trees that could have fell and the branches, that was all gone. So I did not lose electricity for the second storm because I was live for the whole thing right here. I was live for the whole storm when it came inland.
I remember peeking outside. He'd show us
Yeah,
the sky. It looked like it was rough, but I went down to
but
the
it came in
Gulf.
at night though. You
I
know,
went
that's the
I
bad
went
thing.
to
I
the
couldn't
Gulf during
show everything.
that Claudette, when Claudette came through, I was down there, and I mean that's I guess that'd be the first hurricane tropical storm that I've ever been in, and I wouldn't want it to get much worse than that. I feel sorry for people that have 60, 70, 80, 900 mile an hour wind. That could get really rough.
Well, this was a Cat 2 when it hit. Uh, I think the second one, but the first one was a Cat 2 for sure. I think second one was a Cat 2, and I think it downgraded to a Cat 1. With 100-mile-an-hour wind. And I tell you what, we had some gusts over here, big time, because we were on the east side of the storm when that one hit Lake Charles.
They say we
But
were having gusts.
I was scared for my roof on that first one. Oh boy, I was scared. Man, I thought my roof was going to be gone.
Where we were, they had gusts like 50, 60, 70 mile an hour winds, and it was kind of scary. It was different. It was different kind of storm. I'm used to tornadoes around here. You see them, they come real quick and they're gone and everything's over with. That was blowing for hours sideways at 80 mile an hour, and it seemed like it never stopped.
Right. Yeah, tornado is like wham bam, thank you, man. You know what I mean?
We're gonna count
A hurricane? Oh no. That sucker sticks around like old luggage.
It did. It did it for at least 12 hours. It just rained constantly and blowed sideways. And I was like, good gracious, is this ever gonna stop? I thought we were gonna get flooded in over here.
Yeah. Man. But like I said, we had a brand new uh electrical grid set up, and everything was buttoned up. Now I did lose electricity for like 2 seconds. The lights blinked. Okay, that was it for a second or two. and then naturally that would knock my modem and my router out. But I was on StreamYard live, so all I had to wait for was it to reboot, and then I jumped right back in StreamYard. Everybody was still there, you know, and we had a good old time. We had a hurricane party on. We had a live Cajun Coin Hunter hurricane party, and yeah, I was drinking.
That's what I like about StreamYard. It pick right back up where it left off.
Yeah, well, you never look. See, when you got a panel, you know, your StreamYard's still on, even though you don't have a panel. Your StreamYard's still ticking away. All right, Miss Maria, have a good night. But I like having somebody in a panel, like right now, if my internet would go out or the power would go out, and then it comes on 20 minutes later, you still there, but you the host. You know, you entertaining the chat with a song and a dance, or what have you, or with a card game.
Sorry.
You know, and then when my lights come back on, I jump back up here, boom, just like it was before. You do that with StreamYard, YouTube live stream. Once I get a glitch in the internet, that's it. Boom, I'm finished. C'est tout fini avec ça.
It ends the stream.
Yeah, it's going to kill the stream. That's a fact.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's on YouTube stream, live stream. Yeah, I get a little power glitch for 2 seconds, and my router has to, and my modem has to reactivate, reboot up, boom, that stream's done.
Well, that's one good thing about it. I wonder if Zoom does that. You know, if it does it, does it continue to go or does it drop?
I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Zoom, tell you the truth. Are you familiar with Jimmy C and Friends?
No.
No? Okay. Anybody in the chat? Do y'all know Jimmy C and Friends? He uses Zoom. And he'll shoot me the link and I'll just get up in Zoom. It's almost something like StreamYard. You have to like do a little code the first time, you know, and then once you do that code on StreamYard, you in like playing.
Right.
But Zoom, I think you have a little thing, little code word that you have to do, and then you in just like StreamYard. So I have no idea if Zoom is the same as StreamYard as far as if you have a panel and you lose power or internet. I don't know, because I never hosted a Zoom yet. David Carlisle says, yeah, I know Jimmy C. Yeah, he's a good guy. I forget where I met him at. It was either Small Engine Nation or way earlier in the coin community. I forgot. They don't talk about coins. I know that.
I don't guess I know. I hadn't been there. If I did, I don't remember.
Yeah.
I go so many. I go everywhere. I'm in a bunch of the RV community, coin community, the cannabis community, the mechanic community. I just go in and out of everywhere. I try to communicate with everybody. Some of these are really nice communities. They stick together. They take up for each other. They help one another. And some of the communities are a total opposite.
Yeah.
I try to stay away from them.
Didn't I get you into some of the small engine communities
You did, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
channels? Okay.
So, yeah, some nice people, some pretty cool guys.
Yeah. David Carlisle said Jimmy C and Friends was the last person on my 4th of July live stream and my phone battery died. Yep, there you go. Yep. So he knows Jimmy C.
Is that the one where he was by the pool, David?
Huh?
Is that the one where he was by the swimming pool?
No, This is 4th of July for the fireworks.
Okay.
David Carlisle was live on StreamYard, and I think it was StreamYard or either YouTube, and they were doing the fireworks and all that. Then his battery went dead.
I
On his phone.
watched so many fireworks this year. I got tired of watching them.
Yeah. But David Carlisle, he's in a neighborhood where there's a lot of people that pop off fireworks. He don't need to go to no fireworks show, display, or whatever. All that's happening right there in his neighborhood.
That's awesome. It's fun to watch. You stand out there and watch it for an hour, though. I got bored with it. I was standing on the beach this year on the 4th when it started going off, and I tell you, there was a lot of money spent that got blowed up on that Gulf. It would start like towards Florida. You would just start seeing them start shooting them, and when they run out, somebody closer would do it, and it did it for every bit of an hour.
Mm-hmm. Oh, David said he wasn't on StreamYard. He was just on regular YouTube stream.
That'll do it.
I tell you what, and Baton Rouge for the 4th of July, man, let me tell you something. And New Year's, they got a huge, well, it takes a huge tugboat in the Mississippi River. They north of the I-10 bridge. So everybody goes to Port Allen, which is that little town straight across the river from Baton Rouge. It's a little small town, Port Allen. You know, I say it used to be small, but anyhow, you go up on the levee, and they got a huge tugboat that's pushing 3 huge barges, just holding that tow right there against the current, you know, and that's where all the fireworks are. So people are on the west bank of the Mississippi River in Baton Rouge, and the east bank, and people on the west bank. And let me tell you something. That's a fireworks show.
You can see it from any direction, just depending on where you are.
Yeah. You can be at LSU, Tiger Stadium. You can be up in the stands, you know, and a lot of people go to LSU Stadium up in the stands, and they got a bird's eye view of it. But when you on the levee and you not but about 300 feet from the middle of the river, oh, well, no, not 300 feet, my bad. Mississippi River's a mile wide right there. So you're going to be, 1,000, 1,500 feet from the actual fireworks display, or 2,000 feet. What's a mile? 5,280 feet is a mile long. So you're about 2,000 feet when you're on the levee from the fireworks where the barges are. You get a good view. Put it that way, a good view.
They used to do here in our local casino that's close to us. They would shoot $500,000 worth of fireworks every year on the river, but they stopped that. I don't guess they make as much money as they used to. They used to 10, 12 years ago, they'd sit up there for 30 minutes and shoot fireworks. Them casinos don't do as well as they used to.
On Mississippi Road, I was running a shrimp boat in the Mississippi Sound, and I'm like, "Go! Somebody must have hit the jackpot." Because at one of the casinos, I think it was Grand Casino, and it was one of them barge casinos, on the water. A boat casino they call them, but this is a barge. It didn't go nowhere, but it was floating on the water with the stanchion posts. The stay poles that kept it on the, from moving, and it can go up and down, left, right, whatever. I was on a shrimp boat, and I think it was 9 o'clock every night, or 10 o'clock every night. Once a week, the casino had the fireworks going off, a firework display for about 15 minutes. And the first time I didn't know that. And I'm like, damn, somebody must have hit the jackpot for about $1 million. Look, the fireworks going off. Well, I was naive. I didn't know no better. It wasn't that, that somebody hit the jackpot. It was just that they did it every Saturday night.
That was just their thing.
That was their thing for an attraction, So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold the fort down for me. Do a song and a dance.
Oh, no, I definitely don't want that. I play the guitar, but I don't do the singing and dancing. Michael Kittle, how you doing tonight? Well, I hope y'all like the game. It was something I came up with a while back, and I tried it once before tonight, and it worked out really well. And I said, well, I'm gonna continue to do it. It seems like a good way to do giveaways, and it gives you a chance to kind of gamble what you've already won. And if you lose, most of the time, I just throw it right back up and do it again. So it gives another person a chance if you're a gambler. Philip, how you doing, my friend?
Oh.
Did you raise the water up?
Yeah, I raised the water in the bayou, let the water level in the bayou up about half inch.
Well, we need it here. Our river about to run dry.
Oh.
It's way down in the banks. We rode down today to look and see if we could get down and try to catch some catfish this weekend. I want to take the kids fishing, and I rode down to the river, and it's way down. We're gonna have to walk. We're gonna have to walk a ways to get down to the water.
And where you at?
I'm right by. I live on the Mississippi River. I'm 5 seconds from this. I can see it from my house when there ain't no trees.
Oh, that's right.
I'm in eastern Arkansas, on the river.
Right.
We have the bridge that crosses from central eastern Arkansas into Mississippi is right here, not too far from my house.
Y'all have levees over there, right?
We do, yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Both sides, Mississippi side and Arkansas side.
Right.
The crazy part about Mississippi's levee is it's 4, 5, 6 miles back away from the river. It's not right up on the river. But Arkansas side, it's pretty close to the river.
Yeah. Y'all don't have no oxbows that are well, okay, like let me give you an example. Over here in Bush, Louisiana, a little no, well, it don't matter where you at. in that area. But Bush, it's not spelled B-U-S-H. It's B-E-A-U-S-H-E, I think. B-E-U-C-H-E. And it's called Bush. And when you cross the levee, now this is straight across the levee road, the blacktop road, from a buddy of mine's house. You cross over, you walk over the levee, the main levee. Then you walk down a little ways, and then you got to walk around. It depends on the water level. Then you cross another small levee that I think the Mississippi River made years ago. And then you come to another river. And that thing's like a quarter-mile wide almost. And then you look down there, and that body of water, that small river, runs into the Mississippi River. That's an oxbow. That was part of the Mississippi River at one time. But when the Mississippi River, started changing its course, because that's a powerful river. Man, that river can, well, the way they built that levee, and that Mississippi River is mean, and it's wanting to change course down here. It's wanting to change course, but because of the levees, the way they built, it can't do it. But it's trying. It's trying. And one of these days, we're going to have another one of them major floods.
It's came close. When was it? 2011 when we had that flood. It came. If it would have came up another 6 inches, it would have topped the levee here. There was places that, and this is crazy to me. I didn't know there was a place in one of the curves, like what you're talking about, how the river does. All right, we have an S curve where we live at, and it's
right.
It's a pretty good curve. So when the water is up, that joker's rushing down through there.
Right, it's rushing, and then it wants to go straight.
Yep,
but
exactly.
It's levied. It's got a levee, so it has to turn.
It has to. Well,
one of these days, it depends on how y'all levees up there are made. One of these days, that levee is gonna bust.
It almost did in 2011, and this is the cause of it. The levee was solid, but the engineers never took in consideration ants, and ants had put tunnels and they had ant hills in that curve. So the pressure of that water and all, the levee shifted. It shifted over. It didn't break. It didn't breach, and they didn't have water come over it, but it actually shifted that curve. They had to go back and rebuild it after the water went down.
Yeah. But, and it's not just ants. It's crawfish.
Crawfish, yeah.
Crawfish that don't help the situation none neither. Because you got a lot of crawfish up in that area. A lot. Well, and then crawfish dig holes. Okay? Crawfish holes. And anywhere there's a little spot for that water to go through, it's going to make it bigger. It's going to irrigate through and run through just like a crawfish would.
Well, they sure did it. There's something ate that. I say ate it, messed the corner levee up so it would shift. They went in.
Well, ants was crawfish, muskrats. Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I never thought about nothing like that. I was just thinking maybe the water won't come over. I never thought about the levee breaking. But I actually, at that time, I lived on the Mississippi River. I worked at a granary then, and I lived there. We loaded barges, and So when the water started coming up, they gave me a river report, and they were kind of keeping me, you know, in the loop of what it's going to be. And I had lived there a few years, so I knew where the water was going to get in reference to where it would get close to my house. And I kept saying, we're good. We're just it's going to get high. And then I got a river report in that says it was going to get under my house. It would have been high enough to went under the trailer house I was living in. So I told my family, I said, we need to rent a U-Haul, move everything out. We ain't got very long. Well, by the time that I rented a U-Haul, went and loaded all of our main stuff that we could get loaded up and headed out, the river report had changed and it went up 4 feet. So we drove through water up to the levee to get out. By the time I went back, the only thing that was safe in my trailer house was the ceiling fans. Everything else was destroyed. Mississippi River blew through the front of it.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Repeat that again.
Yeah, Mississippi River went through my house. When I went back after the water went down, I went.
The levee busted. Wait.
Where we lived at was 500 feet from where the bank turned to go down into the river. So once the water came up to our house, it just kind of, my house was kind of like the only thing out in the middle of the river that was sitting there. It was a trailer house. The water went on up another 5.5 feet, which when I'm telling you, it went up 5.5 feet, it was 6 inches below going into our living room floor. And then it went up 5.5 feet. So it went up over my kitchen cabinets, over everything in the house. The only thing that was not ruined in the house was the ceiling fans. Everything else was a total disaster. But
so the water went over the levee.
I had a huge tree that had blown through the front of the house and was stuck out the back of it.
So the water went over the levee?
No, it got up real close to going over the top of the levee. I lived on the riverside of the levee.
Okay. Gotcha.
We had a grainer. We did all of our loading for our barges on that side of the levee. You have to cross over the levee, go down there. We'd weigh in, grain check you.
Okay.
We'd either put you in a tank or put you on a barge or whatever. And
okay.
So they had a 5-bedroom trailer house down there. They said, if you work here, we'll let you stay there rent free if you'll be security over the place at night. I ain't got no
gotcha. Okay.
We locked the gate. We locked the gate at night. Nobody ever come down there except a few people wanting to fish here and there. But,
right.
I mean, it's kind of a nice setup until the river came up into it. The company said, do you want to put another trailer back down there and live? I was like, no, I'm good with that. For 2 years before that, it had got close. It'd come up close to my yard, but it never would get in my yard. And that year, that was the flood year, the great flood, 2000. I think it's 2011. I have pictures of it and all. It wiped out our whole. I went down there in a boat and it's kind of floated down to it, and the only thing you could see was the very tip top of the door of the entrance of the house and the roof. The rest of it was underwater.
Damn.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, let me show you this area I'm talking about. I don't know if this guy's house is still here. Damn, let me check this out a little more. Okay, yeah, this is it right here. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Here we go. All right, yeah, here it is, right here. There's his house. Let me share this screen real quick. All right. Let me scroll down here and show you that little. I don't know if it's going to show it or not. Oh yeah, there's Bush. You see Bueche.
Okay. Yeah.
Bush. Okay. Well, actually, Bush. That's wrong right there. Bush is right here. Well, but this is what we call a bush. And my buddy was living right here. Okay. Can y'all see that?
Oh yeah.
My cursor? Well, let me make that bigger. Okay. Now let me get back to the map. All right. You see that little oxbow right here?
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now that the river made that years and years and years ago. Okay. All that. The levee is right here. There's the levee where my cursor's at.
Right.
And that was my buddy's house right here in this area. He owned all this property right here, and I think his stretch of land went there. That was all formed in beans at one time. All right. We used to jump across. See how the levee is right there with all them damn the crossbars on it that keeps the water in case the water comes up and flows down. That right there will stop the water. All these concrete bars stop the water flow. Okay, and divert it back into here. All right. Anyway, you can cross the levee right here. All right. We used to cross the levee right here and go across right here. Wait. Yeah. Remember I was telling you we used to cross the river, the levee, and then get in a body of water. Okay, that's right there. See, that says Mississippi River. Like I said, it was a small river. We used to put gill nets up in here and hoop nets. Okay, this says Mississippi River right there. That's not the Mississippi River. That's a little oxbow off of it, right? But it's deep, you know. Well, not that deep. Not like the main Mississippi River right here. And here's where we used to go in the boat right here and jump out in the river. In fact, that wasn't even there. That used to come out right here where my cursor's at. That wasn't even there. And I don't know what caused that. But we used to run gill nets and hoop nets in here, in this part. And here, look, let me tell you something. That was some big, huge suckle. We used to catch 4 and 5 pound suckle in there. Y'all call them white perch.
Right.
Up there. We call them suckle in Louisiana. 4 and 5 pound suckle in them hoop nets. You're not supposed to keep them, but you talk about some fine eating. Yeah. And that's why we used to go fishing a lot. And some big old catfish, too. Big catfish. Oh, man. I love that area right there.
All right. If this will get clear, I'm going to share my screen and kind of show you what I used to.
Alexander Smith, what's going on, mon ami? Alexander said, what about Jimmy C? Jimmy C and friends. That's a buddy of ours, Alexander.
We're getting close.
But I remember back in when was it? 1994, I want to say. They were adding sandbags and topping the levee off at Angola. They were adding 3 foot to the levee. This before that though, because they knew something was coming. Somebody knew something was coming. They added 3 foot to the levee at Angola, and after that, they had sandbags and all in downtown Baton Rouge. They were putting 3 foot of sandbags on top of the levee because the water, the Mississippi River, almost overflowed the bank in Baton Rouge. And they cut loose the gates at Morganza Spillway, and at Bonnie Spillway. They cut loose the gates over there so to ease off the water pressure from the Mississippi River. That Chapala Basin was flooded. The Chapala, that's one of the, where they open the gates up and it floods the Chapala Basin. Lambo Stacker, what you doing? Youngins, who you calling a youngin? Youngin? Okay, let's see what 710 got right here. There we go.
You see these granaries here where I used to manage this place. We loaded barges out on the river. There used to be a house that sat right here. That was a trailer house, 5-bedroom trailer with an add-on. All right, I'm finna back it out and show you where we are on the river, kind of reference. I told you we were in a curve.
Right, yep, that is a curve, and that's a bad curve too.
Yep, all of that water that would come down this river would rush right into our grain dock. So all the trash, trees, houses, cars, whatever the hell floated down there would run right into that grain dock. Then it's got a hell of a curve here that it's got to go around and then straighten out to go around another curve here. So you can imagine this river right in this area right here with it all running fast. All right. Now what you were talking about a while ago, there's an island right here.
Yeah.
There's an island right there. All right.
Yeah.
When that water goes down, it's kind of like what you're talking about. This is a lake. You can fish in it. You can go in and then fish in it. The water goes down. This goes blank, and you got a lake here. You can go in and fish in it. They call
that's
it.
That's called an oxbow.
Yeah, it's exactly like what you were talking about. See, and it does it back this way too. But when that water comes in this curve, this water's got a eddy right here that you do not want. You do not want to get in no boat and go around that curve right there.
Yeah, not when that river's running wide open. No.
Right here, right above this, right here, there's a rock dike that comes out into the river, and when the water's down, the river pushes up against that dike and it pushes it back out here. And right in this area, I have run across it with my depth finder. All of this would be 50, 60, 70 feet. And right in this area is 150 foot deep.
I believe it.
Right there. I used to fish this whole little area for spoonbill. This whole curve, I fished all of this curve. The backside of this, I fished. I fished this island that ran behind. Right here was our grain dock. I lived right here, so I could put my boat in as soon as I got off work in the afternoon. I could shoot up the river down it. Here goes another one of them island things. This is more of like an island. This has a lake that goes in behind it right here. You don't show it well on this. This water must have been down a lot when it did this. But normally the water's up higher, and all of this back here is a lake. And you can get up against that tree line and catch anything you want to catch.
What is that? Libby beach area right there?
Yeah, this is just a big sandbar.
Yeah, sandbar, beach area. Yeah.
Put in up in the town up here. People put in here, or they go on up to the bridge, north of the bridge here. There's another little spot here that loads. They'll put in here and put in and go, and they'll go camp out on that sandbar. There'll be 20, 30 boats down there camped out on it.
Right. I love camping out on a sandbar, a beach. Hell yeah.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Oh, I know. I know.
All right, let me see if I can find
Yeah, that's about the same scenario that I was showing you. Because of that oxbow that was right there.
And you was talking about a casino a while ago, and the way that they set up. This is our casino. This is the way it's set up. You got the river behind it. You got a like a small levee that runs in behind it. But this casino and this casino is floating. It's actually water up under it and around it. They could dig this out and drive it out of there if they wanted to.
Right.
But that's the bridge that runs into my town, and I live just right up here. Let's go back, and I'm gonna show you. They used to shoot them fireworks there, so this town could see it, and there's another town here that could see it. But on up the river, 30 or 40 miles at another town, they do the same thing, and it's a lot more casinos, a lot more stuff to it. Where are we at?
Yeah, that's just about exactly the same thing where I was talking about in that curve. I just checked out mine.
Looks
Again,
just like it.
yeah, but where you got that curve at, that's going to make an oxbow, and then naturally it's going to have all them little lakes and all that right on the side of it before you have your main levee. That's just like False River, okay? False River, Louisiana, that's a major, major bass fishing area for a lot of tournaments and stuff. And False River is actually, that's why they call it False River. It's actually an oxbow that the Mississippi River created. And then when they levied it off, and captured the river where it's at now, because it's right there next to the river almost, so they just call it an oxbow because it's curved like a bow and arrow, a bow.
Now y'all had slabs laid down in y'all's river, but they just put rock piles down ours.
I have no idea what that was that I was showing you because were not there 25 years ago. That's something they added later after I went over there. Yeah, y'all got it. That's a bunch of riprap. Them big limestone boulders. Yep. That's probably what y'all got up there.
That's exactly what it is. They line them down that river. When you showed me that a while ago, I got to thinking where I was riding down the river in the boat. I rode from Memphis, Tennessee to where we live in the boat just to make a journey one time. You'd be amazed at what you'll see on it. That was one of the things I seen was them pilings laid or them rock dikes laid out on the side to make that water go back out into the middle.
Mhm.
Cool.
Zoom that back out. You know, where you had it to start with, right by your house, or where that company you was working on. Oh yeah, but you see, you got the overhead satellite view right there, and man, I see all them sandbars and all that. You can see the deep parts of the river and the shallow parts.
Yep. That's where all the casinos are. You were talking about the casinos earlier. They do a lot of the fireworks shooting during the 4th right here, and it's a lot of people that go there, but they don't do it as much as they used to.
Oh, look at that nice sandbar right there. Dang. That was a big old sandbar. There's another one. There's another one.
They go in here every year and they dredge this out and throw the sand back up here.
Yeah, I figured that. Throw the spoil up there. We call it spoil, you know, when they dredge.
I camped on this island right here. We deer hunted this island one year, 20 years ago, but we did it. I'm not real sure we were supposed to, but we did it anyway.
Yeah, y'all killed the last 4 deer on there. Now, deer can swim. They get on there when they want to. They running from the hunters, and y'all over there waiting on them.
There's that big town.
Yeah, you an outlaw.
We've done it once.
You are outlaw in law. Man, you know how many times, I don't know if I ought to say this or not. Well, I already told on myself quite a few times. Yeah, I did a little outlawing in my time.
We did it with spoonbill. That was our animal we hunted, I guess you would say. We outlawed spoonbill.
Oh, spoonbill was outlawed in Arkansas?
I lived in Mississippi. I lived on the Coldwater River in Mississippi, and up until 1992, I want to think, it was okay for us to fish them, and then they made it completely legal to fish Mississippi for spoonbill. But we lived on the Coldwater River. I mean, I could walk out my backyard, 20 steps would fall in the Coldwater River. There was plenty of them in it. So we were running trot lines and a couple gill nets. And then, you know, when the dark kind of set in the afternoon, we'd run all of our gill nets and go on to the house. Fortunately, we never got in any trouble. I did know a guy that got caught with 2 5-gallon buckets full of caviar, and they frowned on him.
Yeah.
We were fortunate. We did it as close to legal as we could, and what I mean by that is in Arkansas it was okay to fish them. You could get fishing license here as long as you lived here, and you could sell them here. You just had to claim that you caught them here. So my family lived, and some of my family lived in Arkansas, and I stayed in Mississippi. So we would just catch them there, bring them over here, and give them to him. He'd go sell them, and we'd make the swap.
Yeah.
Work, bunch of time.
You know, as we call it, spoonbill. That's some fine eating.
Oh yes,
That's fine eating.
no bone.
Right. They have a cartilage, a center cartilage in it. You know, that thing that looks like plastic. You know, that's all it's got in it. For its spine is a cartilage. And Cajun, yeah, I ain't no outlaw. Yeah, right. So yeah, I hear you, and I'm crazy. Uh, anyway, Louisiana, what we call spoonbill, me and you, in the books and the rules and regulations, it's called a paddlefish.
Paddlefish.
Yeah, okay, because you know, it has like a spoonbill, you know, like a long duck bill.
Like a paddle.
Yeah, like a paddle. Yeah. So, according to the rules and regulations, Louisiana Wildlife and Fisheries, they consider it a paddlefish, but me and you call them spoonbills. Like I said, that's a fine eating, boy.
Yes,
And they're not actually, okay, a lot of people call them spoonbill catfish down here. Spoonbill catfish. They're not a catfish. They're no relation to the catfish. You know, because they have a skin on them.
Yeah, they
You
don't
know,
have
like a catfish. But they don't have the whiskers. And so anyway, we were on a double rigger up in Grand Lake, which is a freshwater lake, quote unquote freshwater lake, right above the Gulf of Mexico. The Mermentau River runs right in it, and you got Catfish Locks. That's a saltwater barrier. You got a bunch of saltwater barrier locks all around that area within a 100-mile radius. That's to keep the saltwater out for the rice farmers, you know, because you can't grow rice in saltwater. And they did that because of the hurricanes and stuff. But uh, spoonbills, quote unquote, were outlawed in Louisiana for a long time because of the fact of the roe, the eggs, caviar. Roe, caviar, eggs, same damn thing. Now in Louisiana, you can catch a spoonbill catfish, quote unquote, paddlefish, but you have to do it.
Good God Almighty.
Yeah, boy, look at that thing's full of eggs. Look at the eggs in that thing.
That's a monster.
Yeah, look at the rope. Look at the rope he had in his hand. Go back down on them pictures. Right there. Oh, never mind. I thought that was rope. Never mind.
That's a baby.
Yeah.
They're definitely funny looking fish, but they taste delicious.
Oh man, yeah. So in Louisiana, those were outlawed a long time ago because of the fact about the rope, the egg. And now they're legal to catch. Oh, there's some roe. Look at that. Man, that's about $2,000 or $3,000 right there.
Probably about 80 to 120 pounds.
Okay, well, I'm wrong.
That's probably $500 to $600. No kidding.
Now I say that's about $5,000 worth.
Now this one right here, now that's a different story.
Yeah. Oh,
Probably got 50, 60 pounds in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, that's about $5,000 fish right there.
The biggest one I caught was 121 pounds. And it had 40 pounds of caviar in it, and the Mississippi Game and Fish took it away from me. They took it for studying purposes.
Oh, okay.
I called him because I thought we'd set the Mississippi record, and there was an older guy that I was fishing with. He was 78 at the time, and I wanted to put his name in the book as catching the biggest fish for taking me fishing with him that year.
Yeah.
When we caught it, I called the game warden. It took him about, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour, maybe a little longer than that to get there. And we had drug it out of the water and had it in the boat setting up on the bank, was waiting on him. And when he got there, he weighed it. He weighed it at 121 pounds, and he called it in the dry because it had been sitting in the boat for a while. He said it had lost water weight by sitting there. So,
it did. Yeah, at least 5 pounds.
He recorded it at 121 pounds.
Okay.
Which was not the record. It was 141 was the record at that time. Which would have been nice to put down in the history books.
They are legal to catch now in Louisiana with a rod and reel.
Snagging?
No, just a rod and reel. And you have to have a certain size hook, I think. You have to have a certain size hook. I'm not sure. But they were outlawed. You could not catch one. No way, no shape or form, no way, how, shape or form. You could not keep one legally. You have to let it go. Now you can keep one a day on a rod and reel.
I believe that's the same way here. Unless you got a commercial fishing license, then you could. But they tag them now, like I guess kind of like y'all do alligators down that way. You know, you'll have one tag for each fish. So when you catch, as soon as you catch the fish and put it in the water, you make a determination whether you want to keep it or throw it back. If you decide to keep it, you have to stab its tail and stick a tag in it and mark it and put a number on it. And that tag stays on that fish until it's eaten. I think they keep it on it the whole time.
Right. Okay. That would make sense for a regulation, rule and regulation in there. Yeah.
So now you're and I'm not real sure on the numbers they give you. You're only allowed a certain amount of tags to fish with. And then if you don't catch that many, you can sell them to some, or if you don't think you're going to catch that many, you can sell them tickets to or them tags to somebody else. Okay. Well, that's the way it was a few years ago. It may have changed all that crap again by now. They got kind of hard on them around here for a while. They were mutilating them. There was people that was getting licensed and was going to these lakes and was catching them, cutting them open, taking the eggs out, throwing the fish back in the water.
That's not right.
No, and they were doing it a lot. There was a lot of lakes over in Mississippi that was just full of these fish, and they'd been in there forever. You know, it's just a lot of them. And that's what they were doing. There was the game warden was there taking pictures, and there was thousands and thousands of pounds of these fish just floating around everywhere.
Yeah, they was using them for the roe, the eggs, and not the meat. No, that's a waste.
Every law, they stopped all the fishing for them. They changed every law, and then they come in with these tags, and you're only allowed to fish from a certain time to a certain time. They come in with some pretty strict rules on it, which stopped a lot of us. It just really wasn't worth it. By the time these German carp or these Asian carp, as I call it, got in the water, they're taking over, and you can't hardly fish with gill nets or anything because they just destroy your nets. You'll go back and you'll have 1,000 of them in your net. It's hard to fish with them. There's no value for them. You can't sell the fish. They're just a trash fish.
They ought to put a bounty on the German carp and the Asian carp, like $1 a head, or 50 cents a head, 50 cents per fish. You know,
they had a place, and
man, you can catch all you want and make a couple of dollars. You know what I'm talking about?
In either Greenwood or Greenville, Mississippi, one of them that's on the river down south of me here. They had a place that they opened. A Chinese company came in here, and they opened up a fish market, a fish house for the people to catch it, and they were giving people 28 cents a pound for all of them they could catch and bring them in. They were running them through the processing plant and just freezing them, solid freezing the whole fish. Just freeze it, throw it in a box, and sending it back over there because it's a delicacy there. They love it. They have many meals with them fish in it. So
Well, they can have all they want down here. I wish one of them companies come over here and buy that stuff.
it didn't last long because the people are like, 25 cents is just not 28 cents, whatever. It just really wasn't worth it.
Oh, boo butter.
I
mean,
thought
hey,
the same thing.
you offer
You
me 20 cents a pound, 20 cents a pound or per fish.
A pound.
You offer me 20 cents a pound, I'll start sewing me up some gill nets. I'll start hanging some gill nets. Because, man, I ain't no stranger to hanging gill nets. I know how to make my own webbing, too, but I'd rather buy my webbing. I'll string me up a bunch of gill nets and hire me 2 or 3 guys, and I'll go catch all the damn. Well, they got a difference between Asian carp and German carp. Okay,
Right.
there's a difference in it.
There is.
Man, I'll go catch all the damn carp and buffalo you want, and send that shit back to China.
That's they opened it up. They ran it for 2 years. I want to think 2 years, and then the company closed up a few years back. It just wasn't making people here they don't want to waste their time fishing for them. I mean, you could literally, like what you said, you could go out and you could sink a boat in a day's time. You could fill a boat up
That's right.
in no time. And
Yeah.
if you find a school of them, you better have on some damn helmet and gear because they will jump out of the water and hit you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's those silver carp you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the ones that they were marketing. That's the ones they were after because them fish are so aggressive. And when they get into a lake, they take it over and they kill out just about everything in it. So, I don't know. Maybe I was kind of hoping they would come back with another market or something for them because they're taking over all of our lakes, and that flood that we were talking about earlier. All that water backed up and all of them fish went into a bunch of lakes that for years was beautiful lakes to fish. And now if you get in them and run an outboard motor or a trolling motor, you better be ready to get hit with a fish because they will fly out of water and land in your boat. They do. There's hundreds of them. You'll be going down through the lake and then all of a sudden 40, 50 pound fish are jumping all over the lake, jumping into your boat, running into the bottom of it, landing on you. It's kind of crazy how they do that.
Yeah, I've seen some videos of those silver carp doing that.
They will too. If you're going any speed and they start doing that, you can get hurt. I've seen people get knocked from the front of the boat all the way to the back.
We got mullet down here, Popeye mullet, we call them. They got 2 different kind of mullets down here. You got your Popeye mullet. That's the one with the big eyes, and they round like that. And then you got your ground mullet, which they call it a whiting, 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 and that's a 2 different kind of mullet. We don't have a lot of whiting in the brackish waters here in Louisiana. We got the Popeye mullet. They got the same thing in Mississippi and Alabama, the Popeye mullet. Both are good for smoking.
Yeah.
But ground mullet is the best for smoking. But in Popeye mullet, ooh, that's the ones they use for the rope, for the eggs.
Right.
The rope. And they have a season on them in the Chandelier Sound, on the southeast side of Louisiana, in the Louisiana waters between Buras and all. You got that island chain that curved like that to the east side of the Mississippi River around Buras, Triumph and all that. And after that, then you got your whiting, your ground mullet. Both are good smoke. Both are good smoke.
We catch Grinnell's on roe fish.
Oh, I know. I know what Grinnell is. We call them shoe picks down here. We call them shoe pick. That's the one with the green, different colored green spots on their tails.
Yep, yep. They
Yeah,
look a lot like
yeah.
snakehead fish, but they're not.
Oh, what?
Snakehead fish. They look a lot like a
Yeah.
snakehead fish.
Yeah.
You can always tell the difference because the Grinnell will have a dot right on its tail.
Yeah, yeah. They call them. Hold on. I'll think of it. Cypress bass or knee bass. They call it. Yeah, knee bass. Now, shoe pick balls, shoe pick patties. That's the way we make that fish. You fillet them, and then you put the meat in a grinder with some potatoes.
Grind it up.
Grind it up with some onion tops and some onions and a little bell pepper. You grind all that up, and you make some fish patties. Put the egg and all that. Make the fish patties with some flour on it, and you deep fry them. Now that's some good eating. Them grinnells, like you call them. We call them shoe pick.
I did everything you just said with salmon. I do that. Make salmon patties the exact same.
Yeah, well, try that with the shoe pick.
I will do that.
It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, we don't throw shoe pick away down here unless we catch too many. Then we give them away. Yeah, they call it cypress bass, cypress knee bass, and they got another name for them down here. I forget what it is.
Now don't put your finger in the mouth.
No, they got some little teeth that'll get you there. Crap. Trying to think of the other name. Cypress trout.
Yeah.
Cypress trout. That's what they call them down here because we've got a lot of cypress trees. Cypress trout. And then knee bass. They call it knee bass because of cypress knee. You catch them around the cypress knee.
That's a good spot to fish.
Anywhere where you're going to catch bass, because them shoe pick, they're going to bite on an artificial lure, just like a bass will. Regular white bass, largemouth bass. Yeah.
I catch a lot of them on crappie jigs.
Yeah, that's it. Crappie jig or bass lure. They're aggressive. They are.
Man, boy, it's 2:30 already.
But let me show you how we spell it.
4:30.
This is how we spell it. Down here. Shoe pick. CHOUPIQUE. That's how we spell it. Shoe pick.
Shoe pick.
Yeah, shoe pick. Like your shoe that you wear. Shoe. A pair of shoes.
Right.
A pair of shoes. Shoe pick.
Huh.
That's how we spell it and pronounce it. Shoe pick.
My grandma loved them, and she loved drum. That was her tooth. If you threw a drum back, she would beat you.
Oh, a freshwater drum?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, that's good eating.
Oh, yeah, that's what she said. She called them rockheads. She said, if you throw that back, I'm going to beat you to death, boy.
Oh, yeah, we got them. They gray.
Yep.
They gray in color. Blue is gray. Yeah.
She loved them. She loved them fish.
You ain't talking about a buffalo, huh?
No, not a buffalo.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about a carp. It's a not a carp. No, I said carp. I mean a drum.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
drum.
yeah. Freshwater drum.
Yeah.
We call that oh crap, what we call that down here? A goujon. We call that a goujon down here. A freshwater drum, a goujon.
My grandma called that sucker.
There you go. There you go.
She get
Yeah,
mad.
we call that a goujon.
We went fishing one day and she said, well, what'd y'all catch? We fishing at a cover where the water run out of a lake into a ditch running off. And we could sit there and catch crappie. Oh, as long as that water was running, you could sit there and catch crappie. But about every third fish we caught was a drum. And I was throwing them back. And I get back to the house and I'm cleaning the fish. She says, is that all y'all caught? I said, heck yeah, that's what I want. She said, I said, we caught a bunch of drum, but we threw them back. And she said, I will whip your butt, boy. Don't you ever throw another drum back. I said, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
So from then on, I took all of them home to her. She whoop them up.
You know, the thing about the French language down here, okay, the freshwater drum, the one you're talking about, they're about that tall, about they look like a big old perch.
Perch, yeah.
Yeah, big old perch. They're about that thick, you know, well, depends on how big a one you get. We
Right.
call them goujon. Now, the thing about the French language is, uh, the freshwater drum, like I said, we call them a goujon. And then the big old catfish, them big flathead or the big spotted cats, the big flatheads, we call that a goujon kai
Same thing. Just something to add up.
in French. Yeah, goujon kai, you know, like for cat, you know, but actually in French, cat is a shot, okay? But there's a thing in the translation there with cat as Shah, and then there's a CH there, and that kind of, I think that mixes in with the Indian word, like Catahoula,
Right.
you know, or whatever. So Goujon Kai, you know, like, and I think that's how it goes with the French and the Indian right there for the big catfish. You know, all we call them mashwadons, the big catfish, the big flathead, spotted cat. We call that either a mashwadon. It depends on what part of Louisiana you're in. A mashwadon or a goujon kai. So you know, it depends on what part of Louisiana you're in on uh, on the French terminology of uh, the animal or the fish, like uh, an alligator turtle.
What?
Okay, an alligator turtle.
Oh, turtle. Okay.
Alligator turtle. Yeah.
Right, right.
What y'all call them up there?
Well, when it comes to turtles, we got, I call them a loggerhead.
Yeah.
We got soft shells.
Yeah. Those one that's got the rubbery shell on it that are
Right,
real
got the
fast. They
Some's
real
got a
fast.
2 foot long neck.
Yeah. Yeah. Look
And
like
then we got,
I ain't gonna even say what their neck look like.
and then we got what I call terrapins, the little red tip ones. They got, you know, like a little red dot on their head, or
Yeah, that's a streaker head.
and
Or
that's
piston turtle. Or piston turtle. When you pick them up, they piss all over the place.
yeah, yep, that's the ones.
Yeah, that's a piston turtle or a streaker head.
That's the ones that they will make you mad on a trot line if you get a bunch of them around.
Hey, them streaker heads are good eating. Yeah.
I had a Mexican family here that would take every one of them that I caught.
Yeah, probably you probably gave them to them too.
I
I can get $5 a piece for every turtle I catch over here.
Really?
Oh yeah, That's turtle. It don't matter. It's turtle.
It is turtle. It's got about 7 flavors. Turtle good, man. A lot of people
Oh
don't eat it, but I
yeah,
love
yeah. There's
it.
like five or six different meats in a turtle. You know,
You think you eat a cow one bite and a
you got
pig
yeah,
the next?
beef, pork, fish, frog legs, whatever, shrimp. Yeah, there's 5 different flavors in a turtle
Minimum.
or more.
Maybe more.
Okay, okay, back to the French part. Well, not the French part, but the alligator turtle.
Alligator. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Okay.
I don't have one called an alligator turtle that I know
All
of.
right. Well, the alligator turtle is the one with them big fins on the back, in the middle of the shell,
Right.
where the shell comes up in the middle, and you got them spike looking things.
Right.
That's an alligator turtle.
That's the ones that has the worms on their tongue.
I don't know about that, but it has the little like a horned, yeah, horned crocodile boots or horned alligator
All right.
boots. It has that on top of the shell. You know that. All right, all right. Then you got a snapping turtle, a snapper. Okay, that one's got the smooth shell on it. The alligator turtle got the one with the rough back on it.
Okay.
All right. In French, alligator is called down here. We call them a crocodile. Crocodile. Yeah, that's a loggerhead. That's an alligator turtle. That's a loggerhead.
That's what I call a loggerhead.
Yeah, that's a loggerhead. You remember I was telling you about the little things on the back, the
Right.
back shell?
Look at its
That's an
tongue. They got
alligator.
worms on. They got worms on their tongue.
Yeah, yeah. It makes it look like that so they can
Attract fish and stuff.
attract the prey. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones I was thinking about.
Yeah, that's an alligator turtle. Okay, we
I
call them
call it,
loggerheads down here.
that's what I call it, a loggerhead.
Yeah, we call them loggerheads, alligator
Now,
turtle.
if that sucker bites you, it ain't gonna let go until it thunderstorms.
That's it. That's the old saying. And I got a story to tell y'all about that too, but I'll wait till another time. And it happened to a friend of mine, an old man. Just remind me later on to tell that story in another stream about that.
I
That
tell you this, my uncle, he caught one of them in the river, probably 60, 70 pounds, big one, a pretty good size one. And
yeah,
he
that's a
hung
nice
it,
turtle.
he hung it up and he stuck something in his mouth and let it bite down on it. And he pulled his head out, cut his head off. He threw the head down on the ground. Well, 4 hours later, we're over there playing with the head, and it's still just as active as it was the minute that he cut it off. It's still open and it's still closed.
The nerves, yeah.
Yep. We put
but I tell you what, if it had bit you, it'd have hung on.
That's what Dad told me. He said if it bit you, it stayed there till the storm came.
Yeah, or until they put a wedge, to open it. Okay, and okay, like I was saying earlier, in French, alligator down here we call that a crocodile. And in my part of Louisiana, well, in southeast Louisiana, alligator is called a caiman. A caiman.
All right.
Okay, like the crocodile caiman.
Right.
Okay, same name for a crocodile in different parts of the world. So down there in southeast Louisiana, they call them a caïman. An alligator turtle, a loggerhead like you just showed in southeast Louisiana, they call that a caïman. Caïman. You know, like mall with a M-A-L-L. Okay. So you got a caïman, like mall, like Momo. And then you got a caïman. Okay, that's an alligator. Then you got an alligator turtle. Well, down here, we call that snapping turtle. That loggerhead turtle. Down here, we call a tortue for a turtle. And I just forgot the name of what we call a loggerhead turtle. I had it on the tip of my tongue earlier, and then you showed the pictures. But anyway, we call that a tortue, turtle.
It's some real good eating. I give it that.
Yeah.
And alligator gar's good.
Oh, garfish?
Oh, yeah.
Man, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing we make a lot of patties with. Gar patties. Garfish patties.
The first time I ever had it, it was made in a gar patty. And a lady came up from Louisiana. She was she made some gar gumbo, and that was probably some of the best I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, that would have been good because it's got that that fishy taste that adds to the root.
It was really good. Yeah, it was. That was the second time I'd ever had gar. The first time I had it, the guy told me, he said, if you ever eat gar, you'll never eat another fish. And I said, man, you're crazy. And I went by and the guy had cooked some. It was like just fried it like you would regular fish. And it had gotten cold sitting on the plate. I went by there and picked up a piece and I chewed on it and chewed on it. It was like chewing leather. I promise it was hot, it was like tough. And I said, man, I don't know about this. But
he must have he over fried that.
The next time I got some, that lady made up some gumbo and it was delicious. Everything she made was good. But she could take turtle and shrimp and smoked sausage and some rice and make you slap somebody.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I tell you what, man, the garfish patties. Oh, deep fry that, man. That, like somebody said earlier in the chat, your tongue will slap your brain up. Oh yeah, man, that's awesome.
I seen her when she caught that. We caught one. It was probably 30-pound alligator gar. It was a nice size. It wasn't huge, but it was a nice size one. And we brought it home and we tied it up to a old metal swing set and just let it hang. This lady went out there and I didn't know what she was going to do. It's always
skin it,
but she took
the hide off of it.
She took a boat paddle and she beat the piss out of that fish for probably 15 minutes. She said, I'm loosening that skin up. When she did it, she just peeled it off with her fingers.
Right.
Just rolled it right on off. I said, wow.
We take them catfish pliers, them skinning pliers, and me and a buddy of mine, we'll cut it down the back a little bit, cut that ribbon off the back just a little bit, and we'll both get on each side, one on the side, right behind the gills, and then just peel that hide off of there. And that stuff is, a lot of people bow hunt garfish.
Oh yeah.
With bow and arrows. And I tell you what, you got to hit him in the right spot to kill him with a bow and arrow, because that hide on there is almost like armor. Yeah. Yeah.
We caught a real big one time, and after we skinned it up, we just let the skin hang, and the scales fell off of it, and they looked like arrowheads. They were just huge, sharp, just like an arrowhead.
Yeah, but that's some fine eating, that garfish, man. I caught a 6-footer. I caught a 6-footer one time, and man, we were eating for days on that thing. We made some roast. Uh, we grind up a bunch, and the thing about it is, when you skin them like that, when you just hold on, I'll be right back.
Still away, Bayou.
All right, I'm back. Uh, when you skin that garfish, you're always gonna have a little meat left on it. So you scrape that off with a spoon, and then you mix that with some potatoes and all that. You know, you grind it up. Oh man, that's awesome. Yikes, y'all are up early. Anyone up late? Oh crap, it's 15 to 5.
We'll just
Ooh, how you doing, Shine? Miss Ida? Good to see you in here. I ain't seen you in a little while. But I tell you what, I'm gonna sleep late tomorrow when I go to bed.
You ain't kidding. I'm glad I don't got much to do tomorrow.
That's right. Where's my best of the best hat on? Oh, I got it in my bedroom because I had it on 2 nights ago.
Miss Ida's up early. You get ready for that morning show, ain't you, Miss Ida? You having that today?
Man, I didn't realize it was this late at night. In the morning.
I looked a while ago and thought it said 2:30, and then I looked again and it said 4:30. I said, "Wow."
Yeah, I heard 2:30 earlier. I guess we was having too much fun. We was having too much fun. Hey, who's that country singer that sang that song? Ain't no such thing as having too much fun.
I ain't never had too much fun.
Yeah. No such thing as having too much fun. Oh boy.
I can't think of who that is. I know that song though.
I don't know, Colin Ray or something. One of them guys. I forget. Well, at least it was a country song and not one of them old funky bull butter. I don't know what they call that nowadays. It ain't country though.
No. They're doing this rap country stuff now.
Yeah, that's what I call it, rap country. I don't know what I don't know what to call it. Some of that stuff is not country.
Oh no. The younger generation loves it, but that's not country.
Boy. We need to spank them kids.
I just say whatever keeps them into music. Music been around for thousands of years.
as long as they're wearing cowboy hats and cowboy boots and blue jeans, and they can dance and respect people, well, they can have it. You know, I mean, that's their prerogative. But as soon as country music, that new crap they got out now, starts turning into purple hair and mohawks and all that, no, then country music is dead.
That's so good.
Boy.
My son, he writes his own music. He plays the guitar, and I try not to talk too bad about it, but that's what he does. Is he writes country rap, country rock music. I call it more country rock because he don't really have the rap style. But
who's that?
My son, my oldest son.
Oh, okay.
That's what he does. I mean, it's not what he does for a living, but that is his full-time hobby.
Okay.
He's pretty good at it, but it's It's
You
one
know,
of them. If the right person hears it, he might could get somewhere.
there's one guy that came out with a song. My granddaughter introduced me and Missy to it, to this one song, and I want to say, I read his bio. I think it's half white, half black, uh, something like that. You know, mixed. Uh, it's the oh man, it was a big thing, and I think it's still a kind of a popular dance and all that. It's gonna two step and my cowboy boots. Uh, then kick back, take a sip, and there was a dance to it. I forget the name of the song, but hey, I like it. I ain't got nothing against it. Uh, it's awesome in my mind. And if my granddaughter likes, that's gonna get her into country music instead of what her mama listens to. I'm all for it. But it is a country song. And I don't know if the guy was nominated for a Grammy on it or what. His name is Brown uh, Brown White, or something like that. I'm gonna two step in my cowboy boots. Shake it to the left, shake it to the right, or something like that. Then dip down, throw back, take a sip. I mean, they had all kind of people all across the United States doing this dance thing.
Is that the one that had Billy Ray Cyrus on it? He sang
No. Bill Ray Cyrus wasn't in this one. Let me look this up first. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna look this up. Gonna two step in my cowboy boots. I think that's how I'm gonna find it. Step and yeah, cowboy boots. Let's see. That came up automatically. It's the get up challenge.
Okay.
Blanco brown, white brown. I knew I had it right. Brown, white.
That's absolutely right.
Blanco brown. Blanco is white in French. Okay, so Blanco brown. Due to Tuesday in my cowboy boots. And they got this one black guy that he goes all over the United States at Walmarts and all that crap. And he does that dance. People pay him to go do that. Crap. I wanted to do the one that my granddaughter did, but Mike Wood, what's going on? On my time, eh? How's Miss Andrea? How you doing, Miss Andrea? All right, let's see here. I think I'm getting froze up. Well, I'm getting tired. I gotta go get me something to eat. Go to bed. Missy was right. Missy was right. She was like, "You gonna be up all night?"
I didn't realize it was 5 in the morning.
Yeah, me neither. I thought it was like 3:30.
It's Miss Ida's fault.
Oh yeah, okay. We can blame it on Miss Ida.
It's Miss Ida's fault.
Missy is not gonna believe that though. She will not believe it's Miss Ida's fault. I guarantee you.
Is it line dancing? It is.
Oh, hey, did y'all enter did y'all go to SD Bullion and enter for that mega giveaway for the monster box of Silver Eagles?
I did not. No, I need to do that.
Yeah, SD Bullion. Y'all go check it out. Y'all heard it right here. Okay. SD Bullion is doing a monster box giveaway, sealed monster box on the 2021 American Silver Eagles. Go to SD Bullion and enter. You can only enter one time. That's it. Hey, someone go over to my YouTube and see if it shows my new great grandson, please. Okay, Mike Wolf, good morning, Ida. And 2 more days till the coin show. Coin show. Oh, and Tyler? Hey, Miss Rhonda. Miss Andrew is sleeping. Oh, okay, Mike. Okay, let me go over there and see. Okay, 710 put the SD Bullion link up. And let's see. Let me. Oh, that's mine. Oh, let me go to here and see if I can find that Miss Ida's channel.
Last one I saw 19 hours ago.
And here's Brian's back. Good morning. Okay. Do this. Ida. August 13th and 14th. Tyler, Texas. Thought so. Okay, your cover photo, the big one at the top, is one of the quilts you made. And your avatar is your Miss Ida sticker. Yeah, don't see nothing about a baby.
I don't either. But I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it probably didn't stick. Sometimes it takes a couple days. Like one time I changed my avatar picture, and it took like a day and a half or 2 days to change it. But that was a long time ago.
She gonna show him off with the G-shot.
Okay, let me share this. Gonna two-step in my cowboy boots. Get back in here and boom, and copy this. Paste
No,
it.
man. I didn't
That's
see
done.
that.
Did it show schedule for this morning? Oh, wait. That I don't know. But anyway, there's a link for that Blanco Brown, White Brown guy that had that hit song. Miss Ida. It's a Good Morning Show. Let me go in videos. Oh, the only thing I see is from 6 days ago. 20 hours ago. 20 hours ago.
Yeah, 20.
Let me refresh it. Let me refresh, reload that, and it might pop up. No, I don't have a reminder. The last thing I see is 20 hours ago, Miss Ida.
Yep. But I can't wait to see it. I love babies.
Oh, I see the picture. Oh, yeah, I see it now. That link, like, yeah, that link David put in just now. That's the mama and the baby. I see that, and it says live in 117 minutes. I see it. Now I'm the third like on it, and I'm gonna copy and share, and oop, oop, oop. There it is again. Yeah, look how shabby big.
Precious.
Well, if Missy would see that, she'd jump up and down. That's a precious baby.
Yes, it is. That's a pretty baby.
Yeah, because I went to Miss Ida's channel and I didn't see it.
I didn't either.
You know, I went to home, I refreshed it, I went to videos because sometimes when you hit videos, it'll show the upcoming video, you know. So,
Him is
oh boy,
and very handsome, Miss Ida. You tell your daughter she did a very good job. Y'all have a beautiful family.
yeah. 8 pounds, 6 ounces, and
Wow.
21 inches. Shot. I think I weighed 6 pounds, 8 ounces.
I was 9 pound 11 ounce.
Huh?
9 pound 11.
You?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
And my mom told me I was the little one.
That's number 3 for her.
She did good. He's handsome. He's a nice looking guy.
Oh, has anybody heard from about Miss Paula on her grandbaby?
I guarantee you
'Cause
that.
she's been waiting a while. She's been waiting about a week or a week and a half, Miss Paula.
She was sitting on go.
You know, she's been waiting on that phone to ring to like bling, 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 bling. And Miss Paula has been losing sleep over that because she's supposed to be there when the baby's born.
Oh, she had it. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Paula got a brand new grandbaby. All right. Good deal.
8
8
pounds.
pounds of 1 ounce. All right.
Having a bunch of babies born.
Now Miss Paula can get some sleep. Maybe.
Now, with these babies being born now, they would be known as the quarantine babies. The ones
Yeah,
that,
probably
the
so.
ones that
Probably
was on
so.
lockdown, now they're having babies.
Yeah. Lockdown baby, quarantine baby.
Yeah. Everybody
Now,
was born 10 months ago.
Bethany
That's
and
awesome.
baby is great. Okay, let's see. How far apart, Miss Ida, was Miss Paula's grandbaby and your grandbaby? How far apart? Hours or a couple days? She couldn't sleep last night. She was on the panel at 4 o'clock this morning. It must have been yesterday morning because it's 4 o'clock now. Unless it was early, an hour ago. 2 days ago? Oh, wait a minute. Miss Paula was in my live stream. Yeah, 2 days ago, Miss Paula was in my live stream. Oh, so it must have been right after. Huh. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, I need some sleep. Speaking of all that, man, I need to eat. This
Yeah, I
morning,
think
2 hours ago, it's 6 my time. Oh, yeah, 5 my time, 6. So, let's see. 2 days. Wait a minute. Uh, She couldn't sleep last night. Well, that was last night. It was on the panel at 4 this morning. So Miss Miss Paula was on your live stream, Rhonda? I'm trying to make heads or tails out of this. She couldn't sleep last night, was on the panel at 4 this morning. Because, when it's in the morning like this, I say yesterday, or, but I'm talking about like day before yesterday.
2 days ago.
Yeah, correct. Because I'm still thinking it's today,
Which is yesterday.
which was actually yesterday before midnight. Yeah, yeah.
She was born Monday.
Okay, Miss Ida said Paula Bloom's granddaughter was born Monday. Okay, and we are Thursday morning right there. So Miss Paula Bloom was on my live panel Monday night. Yeah, Monday night Miss Paula was on my live panel. Mine was born Tuesday. Okay. Oh boy, I tell you what. Yeah, y'all got Monday morning and then Tuesday y'all got grandbabies a day apart. Go ahead, hold head. They share a common thing almost.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah,
I am tired. I am done. I tell you what, 710 showed us a good way. Well, I'm not doing that. To do a giveaway. Man, that was awesome, 710.
Thank you.
Man,
Y'all like that.
that's a very original idea right there.
I hadn't seen
Very
that posted.
original. I ain't seen nothing close to that neither. Not even in a casino. Okay.
No, that was made up by yours truly.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So
I appreciate y'all having me up this morning, and everybody have a great day. And I'll see you when I see you.
you know that's right. I'm gonna let you know when we do that auction for Noodly Bits. You know, and she did pass away, by the way.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's a sad story.
Okay. Yeah, she passed away sadly. So
Yeah, did she get email?
whenever Mater's workshop gets with me, we're gonna, do that auction.
Are you planning on doing it on your channel or his?
Yeah, no, everybody says to do it on mine because when he tried to have it Saturday, 6 people showed up.
There wasn't many there.
So yeah, there wasn't enough to. Yeah, I mean, not for what they had up in the auction and all that.
Yeah, I think it'd be great on your channel.
That's what everybody else is saying. Because we had about 20 people in my channel saying, Mater, do it on Cajun's channel. He's going to have a lot more people there than your channel. So,
He don't have that.
he only has 130 subscribers. So, and then I've been advertising it a little bit for him too, So, and you were there, you showed up. Money Maniacs was over here, and Mrs. Money Maniacs were over here at the house. I took a nap, but I wasn't part of the auction though.
Right.
I mean, I was part of it promoting it, but I never did say I was going to be in the auction.
Well, he may have told me what time or whatever, but I didn't ever write down the time, and that was the day that I had some family trouble, and when I came in, I was like, I remember he said it was going to be today, but I could not remember what time. So when I jumped on, he was already on. I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. I was probably running 30 minutes late, but there really wasn't nobody. Nobody really showed up to it."
Right.
I told him, just keep from giving it to somebody. Let's just wait and try again later.
Yeah, correct. All right. You want to do your outro, and I'll do mine.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night. Good morning. I'll see you when I see you. Thanks for having me up, Cajun.
All right, 710. It's rigged. It's rigged.
It's always
rigged.
It's always rigged.
All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. And I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight for these past 5 and almost 6 hours. All right. And yeah, y'all go to bed. All right. Thank everybody for showing up. Catch y'all. Pluto.